Slayer. Strongholds. Enemy team scoring. 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 Enemy halfway to victory. team score. Team nearing victory. Defeat. Slayer. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team nearing victory. Capture the flag. Your flag. Enemy flag returned. Protect your flag. Flag returned. Five minutes remaining. Enemy flag returned. Enemy flag returned. Enemy flag returned. Remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Sudden death. Overtime. 5 minutes remaining. Captured your flag. Defeat. Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
Ball.
Has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 10 seconds.
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. has the ball. Halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Ball on the
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Defeat.
Slayer.
5 minutes remaining.
Victory.
Remaining. Defeat.
Looks like they revert towards that. Optic instead decide that the clock is going to tick down faster if they just jump in. This also puts down a little extra pressure on the Quadrant.
Yeah.
So Quadrant take too long through some of their flanks and say, all right, we got them in 10, we just need to get control. Now they take extra time through the flanks. Optic can actually end the game quicker, and that's exactly what they're going for.
Yeah, well played there by Optic Gaming. They are going to get themselves the Camo 2 in a sec here. Dead Zone with a double kill off screen will get himself that objective. And I think at this time, when you look at the economy of what you have, whether it's the power items, the power weapons, you got to side with Optic Gaming here. Quadrant need a miracle to be able to break out of this one, but it's going to be so difficult for them to do so as the time continues to tick on down. And I think Quadrant has conceded that they cannot break through, and Optic Gaming will pick up map 1 in this best of 5 series.
Great plays there by Optic, and I like the two.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Massive win for him to just keep himself in this fight. But Dead Zone gets a double kill off screen with a sticky?
Double sticky, I'm guessing.
Okay.
But it also almost looked like the sticky was on both their screens. So I don't know if he had two stickies back to back or if that's just what happens when you get that stick. And oh my God, triple kill for SLG. Did he get it?
Divot! Overkill for SLG, baby! Locks it up. That's going to be a 4-kill lead. And my man is just out there looking for those kills.
Just flying across, and the way he's been maneuvering across the map has been so impressive. He's not just taking the most safe route every single time, but he is taking a safe route. Like, he's not just cautiously going around cover every single time. He's moving from one point of cover to another point of cover. If he gets shot, he's able to duck, dodge, and go different directions.
The 5 Ds of dodge. You already know it. Shout out to Patches O'Houlihan. What a legend. Being said, though, 4 kills. Going to be the difference. Optic Gaming started this one off so nicely, but it can really run away from you in a heartbeat if you are not careful. So for Quadrant, they got that mid-game, burst that really allowed them to be able to get back into this. But now this is where you got to play some smart Halo.
And you got to wonder, do they need to get control of that shock rifle again? Do they need to slow it down? One thing I'm looking at from the stats screen is, consider that Formal earlier on in the game had that killing spree. Throughout the rest, outside that killing spree, he's gone 1 and 6.
Yeah, that's true. Damn. And certainly not what you would come to expect from Formal, who has been just touted as just an absolute slaying machine for good reason. performing so admirably throughout the season here. Big battle here for Snipe Drone. Can he win it against Trippy? But the help's coming in there. He's able to get his pound of flesh, but Dead Zone does push right in there to be able to pick him up. There's going to be another player there lingering about too, that by the posters. Dead Zone made the identification for it. Sika, not much he could handle in that one, but it's still going to be Quadrant keeping themselves in the lead in this one ever so slightly by 1 kill.
Just back and forth here. We're gonna have to see what happens as these new power weapons pop up on the map. Is this camo gonna be a difference maker? Sometimes it is. As we saw in SLC, camo was basically a death mark.
Yeah, it really was, man. Maybe that'll be the case here today, or it could have been us. We could be cursed. I don't know. Snipe Drone, though, does manage to get possession of that camo. I called it out earlier. I want to see this guy pop off in this series, and so far he's been doing relatively all right, but he's been winning the battles that matter, and those are the battles that matter there, especially when you're up 43-41 with only 2 kills, and you have to pick up those critical victories. Kind of like what we're seeing right here. Big battle now, but those bullets, they're disappearing. They're not connecting with Dead Zone, and somehow, some way, Dead Zone is still alive.
Both of them alive.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, round 2, you want to do it again? Gentleman's agreement.
Round 2, ready, fight.
And just gets obliterated there over in the loop. But these are all such tricky, difficult battles, especially when people are dropping down from that position. These players are back in a corner.
Glory, though. If there's a player you want to have the shock at that moment, it would have been him. And Formal knew that, which is why he removed that gun from his hands. He got 47-43. Quadrant have an opportunity to try and win this one out right here and now. But of course, for Optic Gaming, they're going to take a little bit more of a slow down approach and just play for positioning, wait this one out. Dead Zone wants to see if anyone is creeping across. He's made the calls to.
Yeah.
I think someone's posted.
Dead Zone's position is a little hidden. They don't know where he is at, and so you saw Formal going out and clear out the other area. Dead Zone in that position was basically setting a trap. He wasn't exactly trying to flank, but he was just setting the trap for the second that anyone tried to make a sneaky move in the bottom center of the map.
Kind of like that one, which literally just happened. As you said, Dead Zone now pushes right in. 2 kills here. Quadrant, they were playing a bit of a turtle game. They lose control of that shock rifle. 1 kill separates them. A few nades starting to fly in. Posters getting pressured on. Dead Zone, 1 shot, but that's going to be a tied game. A massive grenade there from Lucid. And if Optic Gaming manage to pick up this win, that will be demoralizing. But it very well might be the case here. 48-49, who's in a position to be able to get this kill? Feels like Dead Zone's been blinking for at least 5 years, but Formal's going to be sitting up on top. He got himself that camouflage. He's looking for an opportunity to be able to jump in here. He knows there's a chance for him to be Batman. Swoop in, maybe get himself a kill. They see it.
Enemy team score. Enemy team score. Enemy team score. team scoring. Enemy team scoring.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Defeat.
Map right now.
Good battle rifle shots there. He knows exactly where Formals doesn't have the utility to try and move him from this batteries. And now that Formal's got himself that shock rifle, maybe he can put this one to good use. Optic Gaming have a lot of points to gain here against Quadrant with how things have been shaken out so far. 154 to 22, and it shows no sign of slowing down.
But 2 down. Now you know Optic can be flying across the map. Glory's just being a pest there. Somehow, Snipe Drone and Glory able to get the pick over towards Wheeler, which is actually incredibly surprising. Most times when you're down in a 2v4, you're just kind of hiding back.
Yeah. They were protecting across going toward A, and they knew that they were toward the gold side, so they had no other place to go, and they were able to get a few kills for that. It did not lead to them holding the hill for much longer, or the stronghold rather, but instead it has actually led that whole situation to Optic Gaming getting their first camo of this one, and just as I say that, it is removed from the equation.
Yeah, somehow Snipe Drone just throwing that grenade out right before that second melee takes place and getting the trade onto dead zone. That's a huge, huge trade there, removing the camo out of Optic's hands. That was their first camo that they would have a chance to use.
Every time Optic go for a hill, the flip comes right in on the other side of the map, so Optic are going to need to get a good concerted push going to try and prevent Quadrant from being able to heat up the way that they have been in this map. But I mean, dude, Quadrant is all over them. Every single time you think that Optic are going to find their way back into this one, you learn why Quadrant are a great Strongholds team because of the way that they play the map so effectively.
You're going to see Snipe Drone just patrolling over here. Just a couple more kills, and this one's almost guaranteed here. Optic really only have one push, because you gotta figure on this one push, they have to first stop the bleeding, and then secondly, somehow take over a second stronghold.
Yeah.
There is no time left on the board here for Optic. They gotta do it now.
Yeah.
And there looks like the push is coming towards C, but even now, Dead Zone's considering going towards B. You have to get 2 of these, so even though it's slowed down a little bit,
10 points.
it is about over.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Optic Gaming here. They're still going to be up in the series, but Quadrant desperately needed this win. 5 points remaining here, and that could very well be all she wrote. They got to remove this player from the B hill. They managed to get the stop, and that is going to be forcing a map 4 unless Quadrant cannot stop Optic here. You got a lot of players in the green wall inside of batteries trying to prevent this here, but with 3 points remaining and now Optic on the board, it's Strongholds. Remember, there is still an opportunity for Optic to be able to win this, but it's going to be hard.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, Optic would literally have to play perfect Halo here for 200 points, and that's just going to be a very tall order, a big ask. I don't really foresee that happening. It's going to take Quadrant to get one exchange where they come ahead and slays, and they'll grab one stronghold.
But
there's going to be an opening kill onto Formal.
But
SLG going to be grabbing.
Imagine.
I could imagine, but you know.
It ain't happening, but imagine.
It ain't happening.
Well, the flip's starting to come through over toward B and C, and that should very well be the end of this one, unless Optic have anything to say about it. Every single time I got a little ahead of myself, Optic answer right back, but this time ain't gonna happen. Quadrant stay alive in the series, and we're going to map 4.
You know, if Optic ended up winning that one, I would.
And then we just say, yeah, as designed.
Yeah, it's really quiet to start off the track.
You're supposed to
Trust
relax.
us, it's playing music. It'll get there. But yeah, as you mentioned, like we had different majestic stuff. We had combat music, and really, when you're in campaign, you're in a play space or an environment, whether it's Banished or it's Forerunner or Endless. You can kind of see right there at the top. You're in that environment, and then you have combat, you have the majestic, you have the calm, and you had to kind of figure out how you broke it down. We ended up deciding, let's go by faction, and then percussion, break it down that way, rather than, oh, percussion, banished percussion. You know, we just kind of talked with the audio team. We're like, all right, this is kind of the best course of action. This is probably going to be the best, most useful way to implement it for Forgers. And you can kind of see we built it out and tracked all the different tracks that we were able to put in the Forge in an Excel sheet here, working with the audio team.
Yeah. And I think I just want to call out sort of the impact of a feature like this. I guess we have a lot of slides to get through, but but I just want to shout out to all the campaign experiences that Forgers have been making over the last couple of years, especially with Campaign AI. Like, I really enjoy playing those with friends, and when we added music, it really just brought everything up a level. So I'm really appreciative of that work. Yeah.
So we got music, and you can see we kind of broke them down into categories, and then we also had Forge VO announcer getting Steitzer's voice into the game, right? Super helpful for modes. It just really helps polish everything up. You can see we had over like 1,000 lines, was it?
It was over 1,000. I think it was close to 1,300, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So making sure we're tracking all of those, and you had the distinct pleasure of getting to categorize and organize them all.
Yep.
So they made sense when they showed up in Forge.
Yeah. So this you know, and it can't be understated how much these improved the mode experiences, even if you were reusing a voice line from another mode, or if you were using one that players hadn't seen before. Just the addition of those made the Forge modes that I've seen online, again, jump up in quality, and it's been great to see. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a note there. The real bonus is from the audio lines that we hadn't used yet, right? There were so many unused audio lines that we recorded with Steitzer in the booth that we were like, okay, if we expose those, we give people so much extra power when they're making these modes. So much extra room to be creative, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can see how many different folders and different options you could use, right? Different modes you could play with, rounds and scoring, right? And here's a sample for anyone who has not heard some of these voice lines. It'll start with your kind of normal mode audio and then get a little bit fun.
Kilimanjaro.
Prop hunt.
Crispy. Extra crispy.
And another interesting issue that was brought up by QA people as they were testing these features was the whole audio system for VO does a lot of work to make sure that you're not overwhelmed by multiple voice sources at the same time. So every once in a while, you know, the forgers would be trying to make a lot of audio lines happen at the same time, and they'd say it didn't play or it played late. You know, it didn't actually play for 3 seconds later. But in reality, it's the game systems doing their best to make sure that, you know, we're not overlapping lines and that, you know, because sometimes I think it can even get dropped completely.
Yeah, the right things are playing at the right time while they're still relevant, right?
Yeah, exactly.
To the gameplay.
Yeah.
And you set up this demo, and you found the extra crispy line, didn't you?
I have no idea what extra crispy is, but I found it and it's there, so yeah.
enemy halfway to victory. Victory.
Leading the lobby at the moment, almost breaking 20, and he's certainly got plenty of time to do so. But ITB are starting to formulate somewhat of a comeback here. 178 points for Pure. Remember, the last time we were really talking about them scoring conclusively, it was around a 150-point threshold that they were about to cross. So ITB have managed to answer back here and put 111 on the board themselves. And we mentioned these big runs you can go on. Now they have a triple cap, and Pure are 4 dead. Last shot has just spawned, and ITB back into this one and showing that they have some fight left in them yet.
And they get the reset as well. They will continue scoring just like this. Let's not forget, we were just talking about how it was a 100-point lead moments ago, and now just like this, it's less than a 40-point game.
Remember, they haven't had an overshield as well, so this is a fantastic run coming in from ITB, doing it the hard way at the moment, but Pure step into C with numbers not on their side. It looks like they're going to just concede that C stronghold and fight for B here. Or at least play for the Slays in and around it. Mighty's going to be furthest forward, but great grenades, maybe a little bit of an overchow there. No help coming in for Mighty's in that situation, who is struggling a little bit in this game. 6 and 15 for the Dutchman.
2 dead here for Pure still. We'll see what Last Shot could do. He needs a lot of pressure on him. Needs to kind of stay alive on the car here. Takes extra damage, which is going to buy even more time for Wutum to come around and flank him here. That was 2 dead for Pure. And just like that, we got a 15-point game on our hands.
It's an overshield coming up. Can ITB at least fight for it? Can they find some sort of space for it? They get 2 kills. Chick's going to get that overshield, and now they can pressure again. And look at that score. It's BC, the hold here for ITB. And I tell you what, they're looking for the triple cap as well. Drog's looking for a stick. He's not going to get it. Gets taken down, and ITB continue to rotate these spawns. They have taken over this game, and they're about to be pretty close to going into a lead here.
Nice job by Chick. That was very dangerous territory. Could have easily gotten back whacked on. I'm pretty sure that's what Last Shot was going for, actually. In the end, Chick able to stay alive there. As you said, that overshield is huge. They go into the lead, and what a time to do it. 1 out of 5 overshields, but they're in the lead here in the late game.
2v2 on the map at the moment. Jimbo trying to get a little bit of space, knows that the battle for B is going to be lost. They're going to lose that race, but C is being flipped by ITB right now. And like you say, they are in the lead, and now we are into the moments of the game that really matter. A going to be flipped here by Pure, so it looks like ITB just been rotated ever so slightly here, but the kills seem to be the focus. Jim's going to find the first.
Good shots from him, also stays alive. He will flip in the end here. ITB scoring yet again, and will cross the 195-point mark.
Doubling up here on the back of Engine as well. Gonna re-wrap as well, because Chick's gonna need some help. Chick gets 1 though, and now they can kind of pick their poison. They can decide if they want to go forward or they want to go back, because they've got those numbers to play with. They know that Last Shot is still alive inside of the bunker. They're gonna leave him there for a few moments and concentrate on the cap, as they still have B in their hands. They finally flush him out, and it's gonna be ITB now, who are 40 points away from closing out game number 1.
He's gonna flank tower here as well. It's good angle, very important angle, because the damage is already there. Druck though, almost turns on him. Jim is gonna try to finish it, but doesn't. That leads to a double for Talik. That could be dangerous for ITB.
Can't lose those ones. Cannot lose those ones. There is no way that you should be losing those ones. And now look at the scoring. It's flipped back in the way of Pure. Cherish finds another one as well. And is that going to be a moment that ITB look back at? It's 1 kill, but we know how important 1 kill can be.
Keep an eye on the overshield as well. Overshield is where we have to keep an eye on. Just like that, it leads to a Pure OS grab. And as you say, just how quickly things can change. ITB still leading by 9, but maybe not for long.
Toilet gets another one. It's 3 dead for ITB. Chick is last alive, and they've managed to sneak away to find a position to challenge him as well. It's a killing spree in the late game here for Tolik. 5 without dying in a row for him, and this is when the kills matter most.
What a time to do it as well.
Enemy team nearing victory.
All 8 players up on the map here. You have a feeling this push could win the game right here.
Cherish gets the first pick. That's going to clear some space for them. They are still scoring. They have A and B. They want to play the inside of the map here. You can see that ITB are 2 dead as well, but they're going to have to force something on the map. Looks like they're going to make the play for A here, but look at the flank coming in now from Torlik. They know he's here, ITB. Jimbo is trying to cap and will get the cap, and all of a sudden, just when it looked like it might be game over, ITB will score. Wutum finds one. Might he stay alive in that situation? Torlik with the pre-nade's going to take him down, but the trades come in. It's a 2v2.
Yeah, he gets reset as well. That's huge. What happens at C here? They're all eyes on C here.
B gets flipped, though. The eyes were on C, understandably so, and now we're in a position where it's Pure who have to push. We have the same situation we did a few moments ago. Wutum looking to make the play, though. He's looking to pressure onto C here, as we have a tie game with just 10 points to go inside of A. Pure are going to step in. Cherish needs to win this 1v1. Chick's going to win it, though.
Absolutely huge here. They have the man advantage. BC holding now, and they will be scoring it again.
Chick is looking for damage, looking to survive. If he gets a trade here, it'll be massive, but 2 dead here for ITB. Is this going to be the opening that needs to be created here for Pure? But there isn't time for them to do it, and ITB turn this game around and will win game number 1, 250 to 240. What a game 1.
Wutum goes 24-16, and somehow, with only, I believe, 1 out of 6 overshields in the game, ITB will sneak out the win from underneath Pure, who otherwise, up until that point, had played picture-perfect Halo. They also forfeit a 100-plus point lead during that game as well.
I wanted to just say, what was it, 24-16? 24-16 for Wutum. At one point in that game.
Minigame variants. People who don't know what minigame variants are, don't worry about it. It's it's cool.
It's cool. Trust us. You know?
Trust us. It's good for mode development. People are happy to have them. So.
All right. Then up next, we've got two future things, which I'm really excited for. And the first one is, we've been talking a lot about our community, the forgers out there who have been building awesome content. We wanted to make sure we were able to properly showcase them on their creations when they get featured in matchmaking. So you will now see in a future update, you'll have credits for the map and mode creator. It's very exciting.
Yeah. No, I think it's really important. I mean, again, some hardcore community members might know that sometimes the map names wouldn't show quite right. Sometimes the mode name wouldn't show quite right. And we worked really hard. I trust we worked really hard to make sure that this information is showing consistently. And I think it is now, right?
Yeah, making sure the map name shows
up. It is now, right?
It's pretty consistent now, yeah.
It's pretty consistent, 100%, right? And then the next step there is obviously getting the actual
names.
credits in there, getting the names, because I know that we have a lot of community members that want that recognition, and you know, maybe fans start to know that they enjoy this person's maps, right? So it's good.
Yeah, being able to say, oh, okay, I know this forger, I'm gonna go look up their gamer tag and then find their other creations because I just played that map in matchmaking, I really liked it. Like, super valuable. And it's not just gonna be on the intro camera. We're gonna make sure we try and bring it to as many places as we possibly can. So right there, you can kind of see, it's on the post, in the in-game scoreboard. We'll have the map and mode author right there.
Yeah.
And then, because not just seeing the author, right, you want to have a little more functionality with it. You also want to be able to bookmark it immediately. You're like, I really enjoy this. Yeah.
This is, I don't know, maybe somebody else wanted it too, of course, but I was raving about this for the last like 2 years. Because this is how I want to manage my content. My bookmark list is massive. So you go into the community, the community browser, you find some interesting experiences, and if I like the map or mode, I mean, I want to be able to bookmark it right away.
Yeah.
To keep it around, right? So the pause screen is, I don't know, it's the perfect place, right?
Yes. Yeah. And this will work in custom games and matchmaking. You can load up, bookmark the creation as you're playing it.
Yep.
So you're jumping in the custom game browser. You really like it. Save it for later. Show it off to your friends. And then we have one more cool spot for it. In the post-game Carnage report afterwards, you can make sure, hey, I just played that experience. I had a blast with it. I want to bookmark it, save it for later. Or you're like, Colin, you're hosting a custom game lobby night for me, and we're all playing. I'm like, dude, Colin, that was a great choice. I'm going to save it for later, and I'll go share it with my friends now when I host my next custom game night. So super valuable. I'm excited for that one. And we just got these videos in this week. It's super late breaking. We've been hard at work on it, and we're excited to get it out in a future update.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a small little developer note, but I named them view map details and view mode details, which is inconsistent with the rest of the game. They don't have the word view. It usually just says mode details, map details.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
It drives me crazy. You need interface consistency. Come on.
Yeah, like if I'm looking at the bottom, it says profile, not view profile.
Exactly, right? It's redundant. Oh.
Interesting.
I messed it up.
Now you got me thinking on if we need to change that. I think we'll be okay. But then we had one final thing, and this is the one that I'm the most excited for. It's been near and dear to my heart for a few months now, and the team's been hard at work on it. People have been asking for a new way to play, a new way to experience Halo, and after lots of time and effort, passion, bug fixing, and polish, we've been able to make this happen, and it'll be coming in a future update. I think we are ready to roll it.
Can't really emphasize just how professional he was, how great his team was.
At least within one rotation here. of kills in the match. But what an opening from ITB. And I couldn't agree more, Mark, off of your opening comments. Just you felt like that game one sat very neatly within the confines of this tournament in terms of surprises and upsets and everything going absolutely down to the wire. And you can tell we're on Wutum's POV because things are getting spicy and they're getting quick.
The closest thing that we have in Halo Infinite to an owl is how I would describe Wutum, the way that he just whips his head around left and right. Don't even know if owls do that, but you know, 10 and 6 is where we find ourselves, still a 4-kill difference between the two teams, and Wutum playing inside this bottom middle position at the moment, just looking for some information. But one thing I love about the way that Wutum can get in and out of fights, he's not going to be able to do this time because he gets cut down and ITB find themselves with 2 dead.
Oh goodness,
Chick, a kill somehow.
Chick sneaks out a kill, as you had kind of alluded to, that he really had no business getting. That will now bring them to 12-9. All eyes are going to be top middle here for this overshield.
First one went to ITB, they went on a little run. Maybe down, but the help is there and the overshield will be popped. 3 kills the difference, Chicky's gonna be down to no shields. Last shot cleans that one up. Cherish finds another one onto Jimbo, and ITB now find themselves 3 dead. But Last shot has no idea of Wutum's position. He was up in the rafters.
I think everyone clenched just about the same that I did as soon as those shots started coming in from the rear. The back whack was inevitable. 16-13 now as Pure only 2 kills away. Make it now tie game just like that on the swing. It was 3 dead, 4 dead for ITB. And now we're tied at 17 just like that. All netted up.
Well, it looks like a series is going to be based on one team dominating for 2 minutes, then the following team dominating for 2 minutes or so, and we end up essentially at 49-49 at the end of it. But 20-17, the run continues here from Pure, and they have completely turned this game on its head. Now, for the first time in a while, we're actually going to see it slow down for just a second. Everybody reset on the map, 4 players alive on either side, although Cherish will be the first pick. It's Mighties who will find it for ITB, and just kind of slows down the momentum that was on the side of Pure.
It was about 6 almost unanswered for the side of Pure there. Now they will only be up by 1 as ITB manages to get the trades that they need to keep the game within 1. But as you said, it really has just been absolutely back and forth. Not just this game, but the entire series so far. Wutum versus a last shot. Name a better 1v1. In the end, Wutum wins that one narrowly. 3 dead for the side of Pure.
Solid Glass alive and down to no shields as well. You saw that from the point of view of Jimbo, and we're seeing a lead change again. A 2-kill advantage now for ITB. Last shot's trapped in the fridge at the moment, and you get the feeling he's not going to be long for this world for a few more seconds. Chick's going to find that as the overshield becomes the point of attention for both teams once again. But Cherished will cut down Jim. It seemed like Jim got a little bit too focused on that overshield there, a little bit too hyper-focused on it. Wasn't dealing damage, and was thinking about the root more than the damage.
That lead change is now just cut down to 1, 25-24. Still just a 1-kill game here, and you really do get the feeling that both teams are playing their best Halo. It was 3 dead, now 2 dead here for the side of ITV. Overshield, as a result, going to go in the hands of Last Shot. Tied at 26, we'll see what he could do here. Plays in his hands.
The Overshield has been the spark for both teams. Chick will find 1, but it's 3 dead again for ITB. Very similar pattern to what we saw a few moments ago. Jimbo will find 2, though, just to keep this close, and essentially, you have to say that ITB kind of won that battle because they managed to trade out enough kills and buy time for the Overshield to be burnt. Now we're back to a more stable footing on the map once more, and it's only a 1-kill difference between the two teams once again.
Wutum up to his usual tricks. He's leading the lobby in kills yet again. Only positive
Capture
1, but
the
the first
flag.
one to hit double digits on the scoreboard. And as we had started to allude to before that last round of chaos, you just get the feeling that both teams are playing their best Halo, right? It's really, really well controlled. They get 2 to 3 dead. They set up for the next rotation, but just immediately thereafter, as we're tied at 32, the other team responds. They get their own 3 dead. You're just seeing really high-level Halo here, executed time and time again in this kind of tug-of-war style Slayer gameplay.
Enemy flag returned. Captured your flag. captured your flag. Captured your flag. Defeat.
play a little bit ratty, use this lead to your advantage.
Cycle's got the longest scope. Playing a little bit of defense for now. And with good reason, because Cloud9 have been that good. They've applied so much pressure, and Sab's there again, just to try and squeeze and make this difficult for him. Settling for the trade. No, Sab gets the kill, as does many elsewhere. Cloud9 are not interested in giving Rebellion an opportunity to grow into this series. They're trying to hit them hard and hit them fast.
Mental, who we saw an incredible unlocked episode about his journey into Halo Infinite and how he would love to find a world championship. And it would all start today on Friday with a good pool play performance from Shopify Rebellion, similarly to what we've seen so far this year. Their consistency has been unreal. But it's all been about that championship Sunday for Shopify Rebellion, where they really haven't been able to match those teams in the experience they've been going up against, but they have been getting better and better as each tournament goes on. Can this be the tournament where Shopify Rebellion finally find themselves in a grand final?
They had the flag out. Sab just doing perfect work there, picking up a double kill and making sure that flag does not progress past the halfway point. Expertly done by him. That's going to be in Soul Snipes in the world of hurt. Two players combined to make sure he's cleared out of the base. This is good from C9.
This is great from C9. I think Shopify Rebellion may be surprised by the speed of which Cloud9 came out of the blocks.
Flag returned.
And now you've got to try and slow them down. Mental with a sniper is going to be a good way to do so. Cloud9 probably going to be running with their tails between their legs right now, because once Mental gets let loose with that sniper, we know what he can do.
Will he be wall bouncing left and right, hitting these shots? One thing we noticed from the Unlocked episode, Dan, is while all of his players and his teammates were using some colorful language, you will say, to his opponents, he stayed seated. It is almost like the expectation was always going to be that he would win the series, that he would pop off. And he puts the Spectre in the grave once more and scoops up a grapple as well. Sniper rifle now completely out of ammunition. Sab's over towards the vent. Mental's getting close to him. 3 shots in, both combined, both trade.
Suppressed is going to be able to pull that flag, and Cycle, player I was saying we need to keep an eye out for, and the amount of damage that he can put down. Usually averages around 12 kills per game here on Argyle CTF. Sadly, whiffs that one though, so not an extra kill, but he is able to at least let them know he's there, so now they have to take a new angle with this sniper being in that position. Flag almost home, but not quite yet.
Flag almost home, but not holes just yet. Players starting to fall, 3 dead for Rebellion, and perhaps risked a little bit too much there. And now they're spawning back base, and that's exactly where Sab and Co want them. Soul Snipe's in trouble, and he recognizes this. Tries to head towards the grapple. Spectre gets the kill. This flag's pushing forward now. Septify's being pressured from across the map, but his shields remain untouched for now. As he looks over towards the pistol side now. Anybody from Rebellion in position to stop this flag? The answer is yes. 3 players exactly. And he has to wait for his teammates to spawn back up and help him.
It's a firing squad waiting for him if he wants to put this flag in. So Septify playing this one very well. Just keeps touching it. Is waiting for a little bit of support, waiting for a bit of help. But it looks like there's going to be just a great pinch here from Shopify Rebellion.
Beautiful backstab by Soul Snipe. Ensures this flag is not going to be getting punched in too easily. Sab goes to touch it. He's got hands on. Where are Rebellion? Where have they gone? The answer is it doesn't matter. The score now, 2-0.
Cloud9 taking this advantage that I mentioned at the start of this game, where Rebellion just haven't really been able to find success at times on Argyle CTF throughout this year. I think they can get a little bit bogged down sometimes with trying to control the map a little bit too much and just let those flags slip through their fingers just in one quick counter cap. And now Cloud9, 6 minutes left, 2-0 up. You shouldn't throw this away. If you are a team in the Halo World Championship that has aspirations of getting to the latter stages of the tournament, you win this map.
And you've seen last event, Cloud9 put themselves in really good positions time and time again. But when they got there, they almost changed the strategy. They were afraid. It was like they got nosebleeds because they hadn't been that high before. Have they learned from the mistakes of the past? Is this the moment now where you start to really apply pressure to those big teams? You take the series here, you take the series lead at least, and you really apply pressure, because right now they're catching Rebellion flat-footed.
Almost a triple kill for Mental. We'll be able to at least communicate where that final player is, and now there's going to be 2 on spawn. Rebellion need to up the ante, and they need to do it fast. You don't want to give Cloud9 too much time here just to kind of pick and choose where they want to be. Is Mental off the map and out of the equation. Cloud9 can once again just focus on defending here.
You mentioned up in the ante. One of the chips that Mental had was that sniper rifle. He's thrown it off the map, not choosing to put it on the table. For good reason. Players like Spectre can really punish you if you put that weapon in his hands. As he pushes forward now. You can see the strategy has altered just a touch. Perhaps Cloud9 happy to hold what they have. They've worked hard for it after all. But will that then open the door just a touch for Rebellion to sneak their way in? Because you know if they capture one flag, the confidence, and all of a sudden the momentum starts to shift.
5 minutes remaining.
It's going to be 3 dead on the side of Rebellion, and Cloud9 are looking to try and finish this off here and now. By the looks of it, Sab's going to be running this flag. And they say, actually, we've got a brilliant opportunity at making this just a quick, easy 3-0. Rebellion need to try and respond off spawn.
Septify with that sniper rifle has a grapple as well, so if the flag gets close, he might be able to grapple it towards him and make a lot of progress very quickly. Septify rips the skull of Suppressed. He hears players underneath him. He's looking towards the enemy vent, but no player positioned there right now. Soul Snipe gets close, shield gets popped, and he just doesn't have the arms big enough. He's got those T-Rex reach.
Rebellion have done enough at least to return that flag and keep it alive. 4:20 left on the clock. Spectre has a sniper rifle, just can't quite find those body shots to really secure these kills, clean up these Shopify Rebellion players. And if they do stay alive, if they do get away, they're going to start to pressure your base. This game isn't over. We've seen Cloud9 in these spots, and they have thrown away games, as you mentioned, against the more experienced teams. We're going to learn a lot in these next 4 minutes.
4 minutes long enough for this script to change. There's still time for alterations. Soul Snipe and Suppressed are pushing forward into the base. Soul Snipe has got that quantum translocator and he's used it to get straight back into the vent, and he has the cover and the safety now. He can go back in and get a flag touch if he needs to. That portal goes both ways, but Septify shuts him down.
Oh, shuts down one, but Cycle just able to stay alive for the next. Flag is going to go back. 3 minutes 30. Rebellion, again, they need to start moving. Someone needs to start thinking about trying to get behind enemy lines and see if you can get a flag on the pull. It's not going to be the perfect setup. I think it's going to have to be scrappy now if you're Rebellion and trying to get one here.
They have made progress. You see Cloud9, they're in a lot of unorthodox positions, making it really difficult for Rebellion to make progress here. They're having to fight for every inch. Sabanir, so locked, so dialed right now, put a bullet in his own teammate. But all of a sudden, the Slays have gone against him. Suspector's the last man alive over towards that glass on the snipe side. He's trying to make this difficult. He's trying to put damage down for his teammates. Cycle down to no shields. He has done a decent enough job here to stop this one in its tracks for now, at least.
This is a desperate last attempt at trying to get a pull, but all 4 dead on the side of Rebellion, and Cloud9 holds so successfully. That one player staying alive, doing enough damage to Cycle that he couldn't cross with the flag, was so detrimental to Rebellion's chances here. And now with 2 minutes 30 left on the clock, time is running out. Cloud9 don't need to get overzealous. They genuinely could just sit back here. There is no need to look for a 3rd flag right now.
It's about whether they want to push forward and have these fights a little further up the map, so that way, if they do fall, Rebellion aren't on their doorstep immediately. Do they try and take those engagements a little further up the map? Do they get a little bit adventurous? Do they play with a little bit more courage and bravery? They're doing this expertly right now. Rebellion are in trouble. They have them on the ropes with 2 minutes on the clock.
I like this from Cloud9. They're being very patient, waiting in their screens, waiting for the push to come through. Manny, of course, starting to think about the sniper rifle, which has exposed him slightly, and now Rebellion will get 2 dead. So this is going to be Rebellion's chance to get a flag pull, if any. But again, that's just going to be the one flag. They need back-to-back flags here.
Express got hands on. He's picked up a couple of plasma grenades on his way. Septifies in front of him. He's also got a player at his back. He's in big trouble here. He's Suppressed. Ultimately gets taken down from a combination of 3 members of Cloud9. 3 dead for a moment. Mental, the last man standing. He's soaring towards Septify. Appears to have a sniper rifle in his hands as well. He needs to start hitting shots. He needs to start going big because they're almost down to within a minute of this game ending in Cloud9's favor.
Yeah, Cloud9 again could just back off, watch their lanes here, watch their angles, and frustrate Shopify Rebellion that little bit further to get them that one step closer to victory here in this first map. It looks all but guaranteed at this point. Just not enough time, really, for Shopify Rebellion to try and get back-to-back flags. Argo, a very difficult map to try and do so. You have to just control so much of it to be able to do that.
Cloud9 have been in complete control for large portions of this game. Every time Rebellion have pushed forward, they just really haven't gotten that flag over the halfway point. They've huffed and they've puffed, but they've been unable to blow the Cloud9 house down. And at the moment, they're sitting pretty with this 2-0 lead with 30 seconds left. The It seems like a matter of time now before they're 1-0 to the good.
It is quite surprising because a House of Clouds, you would imagine,
It's quite easy to
blow
blow
over
down.
pretty easily, but they've held strong.
Their rain clouds can be pretty heavy.
It has been fortified, this base of Cloud9, and Shopify Rebellion just have not been able to break through.
The windows have been well and truly boarded up. They're not interested in stepping outside. Suppressed on the staircase, has to back away towards his basement. Manages to do a little bit of help with mixed martial arts. Clear out his base, and Cloud9 draw first blood. 1-0 to C9.
When I looked at the series layout, Argyle CTF, I was thinking this was going to be Cloud9's best opportunity at a victory. I don't think Rebellion will be too disheartened looking at what they've got coming up in the series layout. But what it does do for Cloud9 is give them that confidence going into the rest of it. We speak of Salt Lake City, you speak of the woes that Cloud9 had to go through after being so close to toppling the best team in the world. And sadly, they were unable to do so. And now, can they topple one of the top 4 squads in Rebellion here as we move over to Slayer Livefire as map number 2. But we can look back at some of the highlights.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy flag returned. Remaining. Enemy flag returned. captured your flag. Enemy flag returned. Flag returned.
1 minute remaining.
Enemy flag returned.
Seconds. Defeat.
I mean, any body shot he hits at this point is essentially going to close the round out, you feel. Cherish is going to find one. There's a trade. That's going to be 2 dead for ITB once more. And last shot is just going to essentially come under little to no pressure, you would imagine, in these final moments. They're just going to play the sensible game here, play the ball, make sure that ITB aren't going to be able to set up around those kills that they pick up. Wooten finds one, but Drucker now on the flanks, looking for his second onto Mighties. We'll be able to get this one in a few seconds' time as well. And even with Jimbo in front of him, he takes care of everyone, grabs the ball, and that should be the round.
A little bit of celebratory melee is coming in as well. Very nicely done. ITB tries to exit on the pillar side. It was not the right side, to say the very least. They will be taken down in this round, and it will be Pure with the first round on the board, and they find themselves only 1 round away now from sending us to a potential game number 5.
ITB needs to take a deep breath, I feel, at this point. You can tell that things are looking a little bit hectic, a little bit disjointed. The buddy system we saw being so effective, for example, in that game number 2 in the Slayer, seems to have just kind of fallen by the wayside a little bit here, and Mighties will be last alive as the opening strategy is about as clean as you could ask for. It's 4 dead, sniper rifle in hand. They have control of the camo side of the map as that's about to pop, and most importantly, of course, in Oddball, they got the Oddball in their hands as well.
You said they needed to maybe take a breath. Well, 4 dead's one opportunity to find yourselves with a lot of extra time to maybe take that breath. It's an early rotate, an early lead as well coming in from Pure. They will finally rotate the ball all the way to nest boxes that will trickle down 12-0 off the opening points.
Solid continuing his game, by the way. Double positive at this point, 21 and 10. One of my favorite players in the Halo Championship Series, who I think always needs a light shined on him for his performances. Well, ITB, they have the Oddball in their hands, and if they can just, even if it's a second or so lead in this round, just give themselves the belief that they can get back into this. Just reset things, and I think the use of this sniper is going to be important to it. Wooten, though, takes damage. He's not going to be able to survive as well. Just maybe overextended a little bit in that situation. That sniper rifle gives you range for a reason. Don't really need to play that close enough personally.
Important timing on the board there, though, just in terms of ITB being able to, as you said, just take a breath and realize, okay, we're still in this game. We're not only leading in this series, but very much still in this individual game as well. They go out to just a narrow lead, but maybe an opportunity for them to reset and realize there's still everything to play for in this game number 4.
Well, it's a little bit of a transitional setup for the Oddball at the moment. You can see they're trying to force it to green so that if they can get the play, they will get the play. But Wooten wins an individual. Now, can he play the ball? And you can see he's trying to. He's using all of the buttons, all of the mouse, all of the keyboards. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the elevation on the toss to throw it over the head of Druck, who catches it gleefully in his hands and will continue scoring here. And Pure will go into a minute and slender lead.
Druck probably saw that was Wooten there about to throw the ball and wondering just how high can this guy throw the ball with the mouse and keyboard. Luckily, Druck at the height of his jump, he'll set down a QT as well. Maybe even get a little bit crafty to avoid this nade damage in the end. It does not pay off. Chick was the last player alive, and he does get the play ball. Very nicely done to keep the game within reason. Now they're going to have an opportunity to fight off the spawn.
Cherish is absolutely flying at Jimbo there. You can see from the point of view of Torlik. Wootum's going to be on the sandbags as well, and even though he won his fight, he's going to be traded out immediately. It's yet another killing spree here for Torlik as well. 27 and 13 now for him. On the other side, you're looking at Jim. Even though he's got the majority of the objective time, for ITB, he's 10 and 20. He's double negative at this point.
Torlik still underrated at this stage somehow in his career, and at this stage at Halo Infinite, he is more than double positive in this game right now. I mean, unbelievable numbers coming out of him. Obviously a huge factor of why they closed out that first round and also continued to lead here.
They got a camo, everyone. They do know it's on the map. This is great news for ITB. They have remembered that there are power-ups to play for. Sniper rifle in the hands now of Jimbo as well, and a body shot alongside it. Maybe this is what he needs just to bring those stats a little bit more in line with what is expected of a player who has so much experience. One body shot going to connect, but not enough for the kill. Chick's going to be there for the follow-up, and now the man who is synonymous with a sniper rifle in this position finds the weapon himself.
They also go into the lead here, even though they find themselves 3 dead. Chick from this very position, as you say, he's done it before. He gets the help in the end. Jimbo comes off the spawn. That was 3 dead. Chick will eventually fall, but not before ITB goes back into a 15-point lead.
He'll be able to kind of just escape those grenades that are being thrown down bottom middle, and the cluster of the respawners trying to stop them grabbing that ball, and they get it to at least an area of safety in and around those pillars. 2 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead. Playball does come in. Mighty thinks he maybe can just extend a hand to grab that one before it goes off, but Jimbo is in a position bottom middle to get this ball immediately back off of those kills towards his ITB teammates. The lead will extend here, and ITB once again start to tip that seesaw of momentum back in their favor.
It's good damage, but where does the opening pick go? Where does the opening pick go? Oh my goodness, off the break. This is going to need to be a forced play ball. It's a good stick to keep things even. However, Jimbo's the last player alive. He's forced to play ball immediately. In the end, it's only about 6 extra points that come in for the side of ITB, and right away, last shot's going to be down bottom middle to start scoring it again.
I started giggling because that was, you know, a stick came in from Wootum, and it was like the most central stick I've ever seen on a Spartan's helmet in my life. And it was like, okay, you're dead. But it's going to be not for much at this point, as ITB still trying to fight off the respawn, and Pure have this ball now set up in and around the tower. Wootum finds one, but Druck's in a position to trade that out. On the overshield side, the camo side, as we go a little bit old school with our call-outs. Power up will be popping in a few moments' time as well, as Pure, most importantly, go into a lead here. It's a 1-point advantage, but with 1 round already on the board, ITB are playing catch-up.
Beautiful rotate as well. They go right into the fray. In the end, 3 dead. Torlik is your last player alive here. He gets taken down 4 dead. So, interestingly, the play ball there, the rotate doesn't the rotate, not the play ball. The rotate specifically doesn't really pay off. I think they were hoping that the power-up rotate was already going to come in a little bit earlier. They would have caught him off guard. In the end, though, there was still quite a lot of presence in-house. So, in the end, it's going to be ITB continuing to score. They go back into the lead here by just about 10 points.
Camo here for Mighties as well. This is a big life, a huge life in the context of this game, maybe in the context of this series. Damage is going to come in that Wootum can capitalize on. There's another one. Last shot is last alive now, and they have the information on where he is as well. Chick trying to chase him down. Wootum gets that kill, and Jim will gleefully, for ITB fans back in Europe, hold that ball. This is one more push for Pure. If they can't break, then ITB will tie this up at 1-1.
Torlik all-ins as the first spawner. Then it's going to be risky because only 5 more points to go, and with those kills coming in, assuming a rat tunnel rotate might have been safe, it doesn't come in. 3 points to go, and they get stopped at the 97-point mark.
Kills are important here. Kills are vital. Big beat down. Big win coming in from Chick at the back of green. And even though Druck has got that ball in his hands, the numbers here for ITB are in their favor. But they need to try and win this race. They need to try and collapse onto Druck with this ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Otherwise, if they lose this rotate and Pure get that ball away, there might be a way back in. Chick with that grenade, though, shuts that rotate down.
Huge nade from Chick. They should be able to get this kill in the cuts as well. That should be 4 dead. That will be it. That will be the round as well. On ITB, they win the sleigh battle, the important sleigh battle to make sure that they do close out round number 2. And how fitting, we are going into a game-deciding, potentially series-deciding round number 3. If ITB closes it out, they will defeat Pure here in this first round of pool play. However, if Pure takes it, we will be going to a game number 5, everything to play for in the 3rd round.
Talk to me a little bit about that life from Chick in the final moments as well. Because it's one thing to hit shots, but the decision making was, every single decision he made there was perfect. If he makes one step wrong there, he'll probably win that round.
If he doesn't hit that nade, I think Pure wins that round. Unbelievable nade. He continues the pressure top mid. Those are not easy to do. He had a lot of priorities and things to worry about on that final push, and he made sure that it counted in the end. The pressure also came in from the teammates, but really it was all about the timing. It was all about that nade. You got to think, if there's another player for Pure on the map, we may not even be in this round right now. We may already be loading into a game number 5. Instead, we get a little bit of a bonus, a final round here to decide this one between these two, and everything, as we said, to play for.
Peekaboo. Taller gets lined up. Fortunately for Mike, he can't quite connect though. The grenade is going to force him back. Maybe a second one is going to tickle the shields a little bit more, certainly the health bar. But the distraction enough here for Chick to grab this camouflage and think about getting that ball out of the hands of Pure. Last shot. Oh, Drunk is going to be there to take the camo down as well. Oh, it's a disastrous push coming in from ITB. They had to make more of that.
2v2 here, 15 early points on the board, as we said. Truck is going to be your last player alive, actually. Just finding players around next box. Should be able to clean this one up without getting taken down. He gets some help in order to do so as well. Wutum, the only player down on the map, and somehow Druck turns in what was essentially a last player alive scenario into now an opportunity for more damage.
Been a much lower scoring opening to this game, to this round. And you're probably wondering, why is that? I think everybody realizes at this point that a mistake is going to be costly in the series. If it's ITB who make that mistake and Pure take this round away, we go to a game 5 and all the momentum is on the side of Pure. Pure know if they make a mistake at this point and they lose the round, then it's the series done and dusted. Might is going to be taken down thanks to a little bit of help coming in from Cherished. It's a 1v1 on the map right now. Wutum isn't going to be close enough to pressurize that Oddball. And with that, it's going to be Last Shot who's wrapped this one back to tower, but there's Chick with a, what we're sort of call a trademark cut down nade as they try and rotate that ball away.
That's right, not the first time we've seen that. Druck finds himself yet again as the last player alive momentarily. He knows he's going to need to wait for help. You do see Last Shot coming in on the power-up side as well. They're going to start to construct a push, but Cherished somehow off-screen gets a very, very important double.
Good look to grab this ball.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy flag returned. Enemy flag returned. Minutes remaining. Enemy flag returned. Enemy flag returned. Flag returned. Flag returned.
One minute remaining. Seconds remaining. Defeat.
Flash, he's lost a little bit of shields thanks to some grenades. Prioritizing staying alive right now, and with good reason. The cycle and suppress to hit the respawn screen. He has got to make himself a very difficult kill, and if he can get any kills on the way out, yes he does. This is good for Soul Snipe. But Cloud9 have the ball, and they're starting to eat away at that lead. Mental falls, killing spree, perfect kill and double kill for Septify. A lot of damage being done. Speaking of, stock rifle for Cycle.
Enemy has the ball.
Rebellion are definitely doing well at prioritizing that camouflage. I think there are teams you can play against where the camo... Oh my goodness gracious! There are times when you can allow the camo to go into your enemy's hands and you can still be dominating with map control. You can kind of sniff out the camo and it doesn't really play too much of a factor against some of the lesser teams perhaps, but Cloud9 have not been a lesser team. They have very much matched Shopify Rebellion stride for stride here and are one round away from taking the lead yet again in this series. But Rebellion are a top 3 team for a reason. They know how to get back into these games.
Enemy has the ball.
Stock rifles has got to have a big impact here. A lot of shots being fired. Soul Snipe's killed Sab, but Suspector needs to get himself involved in this fight somehow, some way. He's trying to. He gets towards tires, but unfortunately for him, Soul Snipe hits him with a Shoryuken and eliminates him from the equation. Shroud Screen was down in the tire window as well. Ball over by the statue. Nobody interested in picking it up for now. 4 seconds, the point of difference for these two teams.
Yeah, Cloud9 have done well at not allowing Rebellion to kind of run away with this despite an early lead.
Camouflage is going to be, again, the point of contention shortly. Maybe be a little bit of scrappy time here for Psycho, and it looks like he will be able to grab it, because 3, make it 4 dead for Cloud9. This is perfect. You have the ball, Camo's coming up, you should be able to get it if a spawner doesn't hit you with a nade. Yeah, he's dead. Never mind.
Not even. Camouflage wasn't picked up. As a matter of fact, he still had a repulsor that perhaps he wasn't aware was there. That means Manny will capitalize on the error that was made. Ball will be played towards bottom middle, with good reason. They recognize they're in trouble. Suppressed, excuse me. Will take out Manny with that camouflage. Suppressed again, double kill, pushes forward. Sab could be his latest victim. He's hitting shots, but Sab's ones are cleaner, tighter, kill secured for him. Septify will toss that ball towards Statue once more. Suspector now over towards PD. Septify back tower in the cubby, waiting for anybody to push by. And he's down to no shield. Soul Snipe hasn't got much more to play with. Cloud9 just about getting the better of these engagements right now. They picked up the ball, they're trying to close the gap. Currently sits at, well, quick math stand looking at almost 10, 12. I was waiting for the 8, it didn't come my way.
You're just hoping a tick was going to come through to make your life a little bit easier for the man.
That's always what I'm looking for.
It's 11, is what the number you're looking for right now. It still hasn't ticked over, just to let you know.
We'll keep a close eye on will that time tick over. Matter of fact, Rebellion who are pushing us further beyond that point.
You just want an even number.
Just get me back to 10, please. Don't make me do maths on the fly.
Well, Cloud9 have done very well at everyone kind of stepping up to the plate in terms of ball time. Even Suspector, who hadn't had much of it then, needed to get some scrappy time on the board just to keep it away from Rebellion. But now Rebellion have plucked that ball away at the perfect time, and they have really been able to get into a heavy setup here. Suppressed may be down, so Cloud9 is going to be pushing aggressively, but Mental doing that, not trading out, is massive for Rebellion here.
Really making themselves such a difficult kill. Cloud9 have got to be cautious here. They're throwing good money after bad, it seems. 2 players positioned over towards tower. It's going to be a brawl. Traded out. 3 go down for Cloud9. And again, another opportunity. Septify gets the kill and the camouflage. Will there be more from it, though? Can they get towards the ball and really eat away at this lead?
Just a quick touch. A little lick of the Oddball before he passes it off, and
that can't be good for you.
Licking the Oddball?
Licking the Oddball.
Definitely a lot of germs on there if you think about it. I don't know where that Oddball's been.
Part of a healthy, balanced diet, or unhealthy, unbalanced diet. One way or another, do not lick your Oddballs.
Enemy has the ball.
Septify with the camouflage then. Still going to work. Now 60 points, climbing. 3 dead for Rebellion. Suppressed waits for his teammate to spawn back up before he pushes forward. Wants a collective push. Seem to be down to no shields over towards the steps, and you can see Septify desperately wanted to lock in that kill, and he was overzealous. He was punished for it. Now the push comes.
Enemy halfway to victory. Team nearing victory. Five minutes remaining. Defeat.
(34-21). And there is that shock rifle. This time got ammo to work with and flick straight onto the dome from the tomb. That is what he does. That is quite simply what he does. Not many players do it like him.
Beautifully done. Early pressure. thinking about trying to make the move here. Tell he's getting pre-netted here. Last shot with some, doesn't check the right way. He's going to be forced to probably play the shot. It does not play. Tries to kind of get the best of both worlds there in that scenario. Tries to go for the peak and tries to play it. And guess what? You can't have both, and you can't take it with you in the end. That maybe is not going to be good news, because what was just an 11-kill game is now just an 8-kill game. 35-27, and last shot with a little bit of ammo to play with.
Second time in this game that an ITB member has got a little bit carried away with the situation. The first time it was Chick when he had that camo, tried to make the flank, runs into 2 spawners, gives away that 1 kill. Now that doesn't cost him too much because the camo had already gone. However, given the shock over to a player like Last Shot, who can change the game very easily with a couple of bullets, that play from Wooten might hurt them here. And now you're going to see trades coming in. Wooten finds 1 and Wooten will get 2 at least, but it's at the cost of 4 deaths for ITB. And remember, when we restarted this game, it was a 10-kill advantage for ITB. Well, now that's been cut down ever so slightly.
4-kill trade for a 2-kill trade. 38-31 now. 38-36. It's a 6-kill game that goes to now to 7. Back and forth here. And you have to think, pacing-wise, as ITB hits their 40th kill, they're going to be very okay and very comfortable continuing to trade at this stage as they hit the 41 mark. But if we look at the trajectory of the past few minutes of play, this is getting dicey and dangerous for ITB. They cannot continue at this pace, because at this rate, we'd be tied around the 46 mark.
Oh, that's a big kill from Jimbo. Really used the geometry of that ledge so well to make sure that Druk wasn't going to be able to trade in that situation. Those little kills that we just saw picked up without response put ITB back into a much more comfortable position. Now you're seeing the 2 of them push together. Now they're trying to flush out these final players from Pure at the back of Blue. And even with shields broken on one side, Jim is there to support the teammate and put them 6 kills away from closing out this series.
Unsurprisingly, Pure's response is to slow things down quite a bit. They realize that even though the last few minutes of play had sent them on a pretty good pace for getting right back in this game, those kills at batteries and those kills specifically in pipes really changed the direction of things here. Only 6 kills to go for ITB.
Remember, it was Jimbo just before the restart who was leading the way for ITB in this game number 5. Well, he's continuing this here, 7 and 5 for him since we've restarted this game, as the game almost goes to a complete standstill here. You can see that ITB want to play for this camo. That's coming up in a few seconds. They want to control this side of the map. But what that will do is produce opportunities here for Druk to hit a shot. And if he can hit a headshot, they can collapse, and maybe they can be the team to come away with this camo. There is that opportunity, and it is taken by Druk.
He gets great info as well on the whereabouts of Jim. We'll see if they can isolate this 1v1. They get another one on Stacks. This is a big push from Wooten, though. A pivotal push there. Brings them their 46th and 45th kill. Now still a 5-kill game here, down to the home stretch. This camo is going to be big.
Cherish is going to get it here. Cherish is going to get this camo. ITB trapped to pipes, a horrible spot to be in when you know you don't have this camo. They are going to be desperate to find a trade. I think Mike's just spotted out the camo here, but that's just going to increase the anxiety of every single member of ITB, knowing this player is somewhere with this power-up. This could be the swing.
Oh my God, it's Nightmare Fuel. Finds 4 players in pipes. 48 to 43, 49.
Jimbo got the stick, that is massive! And with that stick, ITB clutch up game 5. And they will win the series in what might be one of the most pivotal series that we have in this tournament. It is a massive game from Jim. It's a massive moment for ITB. And Pure will find themselves on the losing side as Europe have something to cheer about.
ITB somehow avoiding the reverse sweep.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the
Defeat.
ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the 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 ball. Ball dropped. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Round one. Ball incoming.
Ball dropped. the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Round 2. Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped.
Set. Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Defeat.
represent the in-game combat of. That's my point of reference, because it's like, it's, as you said, it's the essence of the multiplayer. You know, it's
100%.
perfect. Yeah.
And then next we've got Isaac. We've got some awesome Reach pieces here. I understand that by the time Reach came around, you were basically in charge of all the concept art at that point, right?
I don't think I was officially the lead concept artist at that time, but I was doing a lot of it. And Glenn, that's when Glenn came on, and we had a couple other folks that did really awesome work. And but I got to do a lot of the iconic stuff. So some of that's Halo 3, I think. One of the multiplayer, is that the Scout?
Indeed.
Yeah, and one of the Covenant there on the far left. But yeah, some props and some vehicles and original characters, and yeah. This is a couple of the loading screens from Reach. Those are some of the most finished pieces that I've ever done up to that point. And those are the sliding images. I worked with Marcus Lato, the art director, on the one on the left there for weeks, just kind of getting it perfect, and as a template. That was the opening menu screen there. And then the Spartan there, that's the first version of the Reach Spartan. So that was when I kind of like found the design, and I showed that to the art director, and I was feeling really confident, and he was like, "No, that's not it. Keep going." And I went back to my desk, and I was like, "No, this is it. I know this is the design." And then somebody was like, "Why don't you pose him and put some color on him and make him a little, like, give him a little more character?" And so I represented him as a posed character with, you know, and immediately it wasn't like, "Hey, this looks familiar." It was like, "Oh yeah, that's it." And it was exactly the same design.
Just make it pop.
Yeah,
You gotta make it pop.
Yeah, you exactly. You just need to know how to present your ideas, and that's what it needed. And then that's the first drawing of Kat when I blew her arm off. She wasn't originally supposed to have the robot arm, but I felt like she was the first female character to be in game in a Halo game, and I want her to.
Enemy team took the kill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. about to score. Enemy team score. Hill incoming. Hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team score. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy about to score. incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. One minute remaining. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 30 seconds remaining. Enemy team took the hill. Defeat.
TLF, from what I can tell, just from watching this perspective, feels like they're all trying to coordinate pushes, or they're being, you know, like you said, passive in some areas, waiting for everyone to be up and make a push, but then things just get shut down instantly. You run into either a snipe, you run into a Royal 2 snakebite combo. It's just a very difficult position to be in.
It really is, and you can see Rami at the bottom of the screen there. He's trying to make a flank happen, maybe toward pillars, looking to get into action, and he does actually contribute a little bit here. So this opened things up a little bit, and now you're going to start to see this push coming in from the dummies, which is going to have to force Frosty to go back over toward his teammates, who are going to be in a bit of a battle themselves here. So Frosty's going to have to put some work together. And thankfully, they have so many one-shots present that they will be able to pick that up perfectly fine. If he had hit that, I actually would have left, because that would have been insane. But yeah, this is, again, even as to what you were talking about before, Dave, right? Those opportunities, the TLF have a moment to get in there, to start something. It's just, you need to now do that, like, a lot. It's 19-33. You got to do that a lot. And FaZe ain't going to give you those openings to be able to make that happen time and time again.
No, it's going to be tough here, but even some of those trades, like, you know, those would have been great early on. I feel like at this point, FaZe are fine with trading. They're happy to trade out to the end of this game, but we are starting to see some bigger life out of TLF here. Nice pickup by Ramy there. Unfortunately, by the time they get a sniper in their hands, that sniper is out of ammo, so they'll have to set up for that next one.
And you're still down by 10, so there is a lot you have to do here. This next sniper and this next camo could be big for them. They're going to need to get possession of this one, and they can't because Frosty's there again. This man has been all over them, this map.
Gobbling up camos, gobbling up the snipers.
He's just giving no space.
Everything good.
There's no space, none whatsoever. 40-point threshold cross here for FaZe, 10 remaining for FaZe to be able to lock up a 2-0 series lead against TLF. And just genuinely impressive what we're seeing from Frosty. He is, you know, again, he's put himself together a decent run here, 13 kills, 5 deaths, right? But he almost went on a frenzy. He has been unbelievable with those no-scopes. He's been on point when it comes to coordinating power item utility. I mean, this guy is just on fire right now.
Yeah, just doing everything. Goes in even with the combo. Seems like he knows the exact amount of plasma burst plus melee. And somehow just gets the overkill with that.
Overkill! Unfreaking believable. Frosty with a massive overkill. He's not stopping. Ramy's tucked behind the box. He can't do anything. That guy's going up for a swim, and that's GG. Unbelievable stuff, man. FaZe just dominated the tail end of that one. TLF had 0 answers to be able to stop them. Just utter destruction.
Yeah, that was just insanity there from Frosty and the FaZe crew. I don't even know if we had to switch POVs much.
No, I'm pretty
we
sure
almost just stand at Frosty's the entire
time.
Which I don't blame him. I mean, based on what we were seeing,
like really be wowed by it, be surprised by it as well.
Do we have any fans of the elites in the audience here? Beloved aspect of Halo. Of course. Now, Glenn, we come to a bit of an odd slide. I'm gonna move this over, and I imagine there'll be some confused faces in the audience. Let's go. This is your blood grunt, Glenn.
This is my blood grunt, and don't pretend you didn't insist on seeing this.
Would you be so kind as to explain to us what this blood grunt is?
So 343, before the pandemic, had a short run of sort of art nights. It was almost like a gallery show where the artist could, or actually anybody in the studio, could contribute pieces of artwork which were shown in our hub. And it was really cool. And I joked in the concept art room one time that like one of these times I'm gonna make a blood grunt. People were like, what is a blood grunt? It's like, well, I'm just gonna take one of the action figures that I've designed and make a mold of it and cast it in my blood, and I'm gonna let it melt in front of everyone, which sounds morbid, and was not intended to be morbid. It was intended to be funny. And then, of course, the pandemic happened and quarantine, and everybody goes a little crazy. So I did it. And the photograph is pretty cool. The melting is horrifying. I see horrified faces in the audience. Sorry.
There was some notion that we might get Glenn to make another one here live on stage, but I think that idea got vetoed.
Just we're gonna roll the tape of the blood melting now, right?
That would be too much.
I'd commented on the beautiful gradient across him, and you explained a little bit about that.
It's a great color choice, Glenn.
So it was a lot of blood. I think it was like 300 milliliters. And when you freeze it, it separates, which was like, I did not expect that to happen. But on a more serious side, I think a thing that like anybody who's interested in digital art or pursues digital art as a career, I think you find over time that like you want to actually make something with your hands. that is like indicative of what you do day to day in your career. Like I think we all probably have or should have creative outlets that exist outside of work, but like, as I said earlier, the art is the game, and the game is virtual, and everything that we do for, like, in furtherance of that is virtual. So I kind of wanted to, like, actually make something physical as not necessarily lasting, obviously, and that's kind of a commentary in and of its own, but, like, it was exciting and just kind of fun, and it felt creative in a way that, you know, I hadn't felt creative in a while, to actually make something physical.
Literally your blood, sweat, and tears.
Literally my blood, sweat, and tears.
Well, thank you very much for sharing that, Glenn. Ben, we're going to move on to you now. I understand that you did a lot of really awesome work on a lot of these character models for Halo Infinite's campaign. Can you tell us a bit about what you did there?
Yeah, so what we're looking at here is a few different Marines. So I did a ton of work on Marine faces for the campaign, as well as various expression sets. So anybody that's familiar with that work, it's a ton of variations of, you know, a little bit of the lips moving up, lips moving down, the nose pulling up for a sneer, like eyebrows up, eyebrows down. There's like, you build a library of hundreds of blend shapes to pull together the expressions that work on these characters. So did a lot of work there.
Down to the middle, that might as well just be no man's land here. But has anyone from TLF got eyes to be able to stop them from grabbing that ball? No, they do not, and they are able to bring that one across to a safe position, start to add a few points for themselves.
I also like how all those members of FaZe weren't afraid just to come back bottom center with the ball.
Yeah.
You'll notice that when in doubt, these players from these top teams, when they have a significant numbers advantage, will all fly in the same spot. They're not going to worry about getting someone top tower and all in the perfect positions. Instead, they'll say, we know the pressure will come towards the ball, so let's just go down there and make sure we can spot where they're at, and then reposition.
Yeah, it's just a great way to just be heads up there and provide yourself, you know, just a bit more of a winning advantage, right? That's really all Halo ever is. You know, it's just about how can you get your advantage over the other person in the fight, right? So that you can get your kills, so you can get your objectives, so you can get your power item. And speaking of, Renegade is able to get himself that camo again. It's been beautiful control for FaZe throughout, honestly, this entire series for all the power items that they've been able to gather.
Yeah, and we've also just seen a bit more wise use out of the utility so far this tournament, as we're getting into like the third year of this game.
Yeah.
Whether we've saw the Lucid play earlier with the QT over on Livefire, most people are popping that right away. Same here with Renegade. As he was getting shot, he knew he was pushing back towards his teammates, so he did not pop camo early to risk burning it. Instead, he realized if he was going to die, he was going to die in a position that would be near teammates, so he decided not to throw it right away.
Yeah, and that's, again, small minor details, but minor details that could be the difference between you winning a world championship and you not. And if there's a team that is familiar with that stress, it's certainly going to be FaZe Clan here. Big opportunity there for Royal 2 to help out his buddy Frosty now, and they're going to get into this tramp. First time we're going to be seeing the ball make its way over here in this game, and now that you got FaZe set up inside of the subway, and they have ball, and they got all the, you know, bells and whistles with it, it's going to be real difficult for TLF to have to get through some of these chokes.
Yep, here they go. They're going to be pushing over from Neon's going to be pushing over from B Street. They need to win one of these sides here. B Street's going to be where the win has to come from. Looks like Common trades out with Royal 2, and here comes the push up the stairs, but they all fall down. The action's the last one.
I think the win was everywhere, Dave.
Yeah.
I think they won everywhere.
They tried to win all the sides.
Oh,
but
dear.
eventually they don't get it.
team nearing victory. Remaining. Defeat.
Flag is going to be pulled. Flag is going to be collected. And Stellar turns his attention from Slays to Objective. Now he has to stay alive. Unfortunately, for SSG fans, he can't do so.
Stellar gets taken down there. Knew that he had to be the one to try to continue that run. In the end, he's taken down. The flag will go home. He almost wrapped the corner, to be honest. That would have been dangerous. But a little bit even too tall of an order for Stellar. We'll stay tied up here. Both flags will go back home after 60 seconds of play.
damage output. Look at the cover fire as well. Legend is just hunting at the moment for targets. Taking so many unorthodox angles in and around bottom middle. There's a more orthodox one coming in from Bound. Drug's got that sniper. Bound's always willing to challenge. And now Drug has pressure on his shoulders to hit some shots because it's only him and Cherished alive. Last shot comes off the respawn, but everyone trapped in the base. And if he can get some clear shots, Bound has a chance to carve an opening here for SSG.
Beautiful shot there. It's still going to be 3 dead. Drug's last player alive. Backstairs.
Gets bodied. Drug finds another though. Drug is still alive, but Bound finally gets that kill. Cherish is trying to overextend. Eco's going to be there to chase him down though. And Legend has this flag back. And even though Pure have given it their all in this game number 1, SSG are going to surely put this one home. And my voice went a little bit there as the snipe bullet started to fire in, but it is going to be Space Station who go 1 up in this series with an overtime win here on Argyle.
And last shot even hits the first flag carrier. Luckily, they double stack the flag, and that just tells you how much SSG knows that they can't take any chances against a team like Pure. Double stack the flag to win in overtime, but it's pretty crazy to go back to, it feels like only about 4 minutes ago. Pure was up 2-1 with 1:50 left. And what does SSG do? They put together the perfect 4-man wipe. And it just feels like they have the clutch factor that cannot be shut down. Doesn't matter the scenario, SSG pulls it out. Take a look at some highlights from that game number 1.
I want to give a huge shout out as well to Bound in those final moments. That final flag run, right? A lot of the progress up the map was made thanks to the shots he was hit with that snipe. And even though Drug made a heroic effort, you have to say, in the back of the base as last alive, I think he killed 2 when he was essentially half or no shields. Wasn't enough to stop SSG and the Swarm and the numbers they had to just carry on the momentum of getting that flag back to their base. A few moments in that overtime that stick out to me as well. The very first moments of the overtime. Cherish picks up the snipe, slides back onto his flag. It's a 1v1, but I think you saw what I can only just describe as one of the most intimidating sights on Halo Infinite is when you go back into your flag, you see the flash of a sniper rifle and you see the name Stellar above it. You know you've got less than half a second to react. Otherwise, exactly what happened is going to happen.
Absolutely. A little bit of signs of relief there on the sides of SSG as they take that overtime game 1 win. They knew it was not going to be an easy one, but maybe it was even a tougher test than they had expected. SSG will take game number 1 in the series 3-2 with that overtime win. Next up, Slayer on Livefire.
So we've seen some of the lower seeds take these game number 2s and make these series very, very interesting indeed. We're going to have to see if Pure can answer back. My issue here a little bit for Pure is what's going on between the ears at the moment. You know, after the ITB series, having come so close in that and falling, and then in that game number 1, coming so close but then falling in overtime. It's only so many times you can kind of go, okay guys, next game, let's focus up, before those thoughts start to kind of take over. And when you're looking at the records of both of these teams, when it comes to Livefire Slayer, you don't really, if you accept those stats in front of you, think that this is going to be a pure game.
You really don't, and these ones are tough to argue with. Sometimes it's a little bit closer where you might think it's a little bit closer to a coin flip. Now, I have to say, here at the World Championships, I think you and I are subscribing to the belief that largely anything can happen here. So don't let the stats card fool you. Pure still certainly has a chance here, but you get the indication that it's going to be an even tougher road, specifically on Livefire.
I would agree with you, and I think the key to success and something we talked about before the tournament got underway is single snipe maps. You gotta get it out of the hands of Space Station. If that means playing it off the map, if that means burning ammo, whatever it might be, when you're coming under pressure and you think that weapon might turn over, you cannot leave the likes of Bound, Stellar with an opportunity to turn a 2v4 situation into a 2v2 just like that with 2 bullets, because that's what he does. That's what he's been doing so consistently, to the point now for other teams, it's like you have to expect it's going to happen.
Yeah.
You have to try and essentially cut it off at the source before you have to deal with the problem.
Exactly, and it is going to be a huge problem if you don't deal with it. It's one of those that you want to take care of, as you said, early, and make sure you don't even get into that scenario. Once again, this is Pool A, a stacked pool without a doubt. You really could say that about every single pool here at the Halo World Championship. Game number 2 is going to decide if SSG goes up 2-0 or if Pure can tie it here 1-1 as we get into game number 2 here. Let's see what Pure has in store.
A little bit of eco POV to start off our game number 2. First kill is going to go to Tarlik. His grenades connect and Druck will find another one. So Cherish gets away with that sniper rifle, and I mean, that's step 1.
Yep.
It isn't in the hands of SSG. Now, can you put it to use? Can you put them on the back foot and make them feel exactly the same as they make you feel when they have it in their hands?
And interestingly, I think the way that Pure found success in that game #1 was really just trying to go toe-to-toe with SSG. Fly into the battle, get into the mix, keep things messy, play your game. And that's how they kept things close. Nice little job to defend here. See if they can pick up even more. That spike should flush him out. Bound somehow does get taken down. Stellar, though, with the camo, this is going to be dangerous. He picks up one. You get the feeling it's going to be a triple kill to open things up for Stellar.
That's what he does. Give him a camo, give him a power-up. He can make the difference here for SSG. Cherish now might be about to fall, and if he does, well, Old Trusty was in his hands, but at least he uses that ammo. 9-6. Space Station get that camo, and Stellar puts it to use. And now you can see Torlik trying to challenge him. Stellar plays his life beautifully, having output that damage, and he is 6-1 at the start of this game.
He has as many kills as does Pure off the opening rip. Still has as many kills as Pure with his 7th kill. There's a reason we talk about this guy. And if you haven't watched this year, you might think it's a little bit ridiculous, but what Stellar has done this season is nothing short of incredible, and he wants to crown it off here with a World Championship.
I was going to say, you're quite right to say it's a little bit ridiculous, because he has been exactly that so far this season, and now SSG are just starting to swarm and cut down Pure. Every time they've got a numbers advantage, they hold forward, they swarm, they make sure that multiple bandits are traced onto that target to just keep Pure just in a state of disarray in this game. It's 16-10. They were almost doubling up on the score, but finally, it's actually going to be Pure who just pull it back. They play tight, they play together, a couple of good grenades come in, and just, they almost baited SSG into that in that situation. Waiting for them all to push and just use those grenades effectively to slow down that push, get some damage, and get back on the map. And now Space Station at 3 dead, and it's a 2-kill game.
Wow, and what was just, as you said, a 16-10 game now just becomes a 16-14 game. It's a good rally back by Pure. Let's get into a listen now with SSG to see how they handle it. One screen.
Nading cuts,
Cuts on screen. To the left, Kevin, to the left.
Flanking. I got cuts.
Run B. Cuts, weak, cuts, shot cuts. Check out.
One shot in A and one shot top A to the right, and Druck's on overshield. Don't suicide. Gonna be on the nades after that. Take our time.
One shot, key door, one shot. Be better. We keep that together.
Still key door. I can help you, Legend. One shot rat. Two box white wall, one's white wall.
Sniper now. Key door, two.
Dummy door.
One shot on the race.
Dummy door flanked. Down here.
Dummy still up? Yeah. Dummy door still, weak. Dummy's weak. Come on. Spawn day probably. Yeah, they just got it.
I have sniper.
He's
top A. One shot screens.
Yeah, Camo's there.
Yeah, I have sniper.
Beast dead.
3.
We should hold tower.
Make sure we keep playing together.
2 key door. There's 2 key doors still. One's going cuts right now.
Needing cuts.
2 going cuts.
I need it twice. Camo's there. Bottom die.
Where's Camo?
Nice.
Cuts weak.
Key door.
One shot cuts.
We should spawn green. Yeah, look at Kevin. Spawn mud, Kevin. I'm doing tower jump. I'm going to elbow. See me? Nice. Okay, elbow again.
Yeah, he's tower jump. 2T10.
Bottom tower. Push him.
I'm big door.
Let's see bottom tower. Top A. Man.
One shot A dom. One shot Legend.
One shot dummy door.
Not him. I can't see him.
You one shot dummy door. One is one shot dummy door.
Still sniper, guys.
My game pushed. Oh. This game crash.
Well, you don't need us to tell you exactly what happened there. It's Pure who do have a lead in this game, but unfortunately Legends game has crashed, and we got a little bit of a technical issue, so we'll get this one back restarted. But we need to talk about the rally from Pure, because it felt like at one point in that game, Space Station was just running away with it, and Pure looked like they were just falling apart a little bit like a cheap Jenga set. And unfortunately, for them, they managed to find a little bit of a footing in the game, and it was all off of that little bit of kind of tight play together back of tower off the spawn where they got that 3 dead, and then they started to roll with it. And just before the reset there, we see essentially a tie game.
Yeah, 16-10 as well. When we started to look at their lead off to lead from the camo pull, the camo side, and also the camo grab, they were trailing about 9-6. They bring it to 16-10, a pretty sizable lead, but just as quickly as we went to the listen-in, all of a sudden it goes to 16-14, and just as you saw, it was tied around the 26 mark. We'll have to get an idea from station referees on exactly what the score will be, but you get the feeling it's going to be pretty close to tied around the 25 mark.
Yeah, it should be somewhere around there. and I think it's a little bit of a testament actually to Pure and the way that they've kind of kept themselves together mentally, right? I mentioned after that game number 1, it's another heartbreaking loss for them. This time it's overtime, and this time it's the final cap of a game, having pushed SSG the whole way, and at one point having led in that game 2-1 in flag caps as well. So to lose that game coming off the back of a series where you've lost a game 5, having been 2-0 down, sent into the game 5, won those 2, it really does play with the psyche of a team, and I think you're tested even more here at the Halo World Championships, just knowing what's ahead of you as well. It's not just what's in front of you, it's knowing what potentially could be ahead of you as well. As we take a look at this beautiful graphic that's going to give you an indication of the map records of both of these teams so far.
8-2, as we saw earlier before on the graphic for Livefire Slayer versus an 0-4. If you're wondering where the purple is on a few of these green types, it's non-existent. It is a 0-4 record for both Livefire Slayer and Recharge King of the Hill. Now, let's not forget, we know we will at least get to game number 3, where we know that Pure is only 1-0. Of course, that's going to be matched by Space Station's 7-1. But luckily, due to how math works, that puts them at 100% win rate, and they just edge out a 7-1 record.
Even though I got that one.
Even we got that one. So we'll see if they can do that. But first of all, they need to finish this Livefire Slayer. We're going to wait to see exactly what the score will be off the rip. But you got to say, during the listen-in with SSG, they were being pushed and tested. Those were not easy kills, and we were tied at 25 for a reason.
Yeah, it was a very good comeback there from Pure in that mid-game. Really did show a little bit of steel in those situations. Can we talk about the SSG HWC jerseys, by the way?
I mean, dude,
they actually snuck up on this event through the bushes, through the forests.
They did. I saw the clip on Twitter.
Yeah. Beautiful place, Seattle.
I thought you meant the forest.
Yeah. No, well, just north of Seattle.
Really is, and beautiful SSG gear without a doubt here. Also, if you're in the building, make sure you swing by all the great booths we have here. SSG's in the building. Shopify Rebellion is in the building. We got Gamers Outreach, Oats Overnight, amazing community stage, free play, side tournaments, feature station. Of course, a lot to do here at the Halo World Championship, and a lot of.
Enemy flag returned. Flag returned. Captured your flag. Flag returned. Five minutes remaining. Enemy flag returned. Captured your flag. flag returned. Remaining.
It really has been a one-sided affair. Finally, Sentinel's going to break through and at least get some control and some points on the board, though.
BNC then in control for Sentinels, perhaps an avenue back into this game. Because as quickly as you can lose a few points in a triple cap, you can capture them back if you can flip the script, if you can then garner some kind of momentum. Booba Dooba is down to no shields, as is Glory. What can the Irishmen do? Here representing our little country, the green, white and gold.
Our?
Our. That's where I'm from. That's where I belong.
You said our, though.
Our.
Like yours and mine.
No, no, no. Ours is in mine and Glory's.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
from,
so I'm not
from the
included.
little county of Cork,
Right.
the rebel state it's known as.
Yeah.
Lovely place, lovely people.
Well, snipe drone from our...
Nobody cares, moving on.
Red and white.
Moving on. Red and white.
Yep.
I hate that place.
Do we?
I do anyway.
No, you don't.
There's some history there.
Some
We won't dive too much
some of your
into
best
it.
mates have come from England.
Yeah, but there's some history there. People have been upset in the past.
They have. Still upset now, actually.
Still upset, very much upset.
But it's great to see Snipe Drone and Glory on the same team to do what we
They're
never
settling
could.
the differences, yeah.
To do what we never could.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then somehow they've got 2 French players with them as well, just to throw another spanner in the works.
There's not many people like them
No,
historically either.
really.
Yeah, there really is. It's a mixture. It's a pot here. It's a fine cocktail of European talent and European countries. A lot of cultures coming together. Some settling their old squabbles that they once had and trying to perform as best as they can. And so far, it's been working to their benefit. 187 to 19 and climbing. With Sentinels very much on the back foot here, or as Wes Clutch would say, back feet. I'm not sure how you do that. That is something he says, and he refuses to admit he's wrong.
I've actually had several conversations with him about it, even one live on air.
Yeah.
And he still...
Won't back down.
Still won't back down on his feet.
Remains on his 2 feet, both positioned backwards somehow. If someone could draw that for me, that would be great.
I think he also said on their back heel
back
as
heel,
well.
yeah, on their back heels.
Yeah.
Of course, if you're on your front toes, that's a Michael Jackson. Back heels is a different thing entirely.
Back heel is something you see in soccer.
You do in football.
I said soccer for the North American audience.
Yeah, I'll do the European stuff. You do the American stuff. It's a subtle blend that we have going on here. One thing we know: neither one of these teams have a Lionel Messi. He's in the MLS. I'm trying to appease
Trying to
crowds
pander
here.
to them. I really enjoy that. Yeah, thank you.
You see what I'm doing.
Although, if you were to pick out a Messi throughout the entirety of this game, I guess the closest you'd have would be Lethal, right?
Yeah.
His history, his experience, what he's been able to achieve in Halo. And then he goes to a team who isn't quite reaching the expectations.
I thought you were going to say he's past his prime, and that would have been very mean.
I wasn't going to say
that.
No.
Messi, on account of Messi. And right now, A, B slightly, still in control, and C, triple cap still locked in.
This game's over.
This game looks done and dusted.
It's over.
Over shields about to pop. Snipe drone pops into his chest. They have captured B. C is under threat as well. the job not quite done just yet. BNC in control, and now Sentinels can maybe cook. What can Falcated do?
It's a long way to go, isn't it?
It really
I
is.
think that this one is still, it's going to be done. I haven't seen enough from Sentinels so far to suggest that they have the minerals to make a comeback and hold on to it for that long. But I would love to be proved wrong. It's one of those things that you want to see an upset. You want to see a comeback, because when they do happen, they are very special. And it does take incredible teamwork and the perfect positioning to do it. And I think Strongholds is always one of those games where you do have to never say never, right? It can happen.
I think I take the opposite stance, in which I do not want to see a comeback. Of course, it would be great for our Sentinels fans, but of course for European fans, Quadrant and ITB are pretty much all we have. So we'd like to keep them resting nicely in the tournament.
Oh, you're biased? Okay.
Yes, of course.
Right, okay.
Absolutely. And Lethal and Boo Boo Doo Boo both combining a couple of kills on the Glorious Type Drone. So not going out at this one just yet, keeping it in the balance. But of course, Dan, like you say, it's such a long road back, and you can make no mistakes from here on out.
I mean, I have been known to curse teams, and by me saying this game is over...
Just curse. I've seen this swear.
I may have cursed Quadrant by saying this game is over. So if the comeback does happen, then I'm sorry to any Quadrant fans.
Season. It is spooky season, so curses do happen.
The curses happen. You have to get rid of the ectoplasm.
It's nothing but ectoplasm. 7 points is all that's required, but sometimes Quadrant have put themselves in situations like this in the past, Dan, where you think you just need 7 points, just figure it out, and then time goes by. Now they're about to get locked into a triple cap of their own, so you need to stop speaking almost. Why do you keep getting hired?
I'll just shut up. Well, because the thing is, right, hiring me and me cursing means that it creates exciting games and drama.
Yes,
and that's what people love.
That's what they come to see.
In all seriousness, this has been great from Sentinels. They have really been able to fight back, but there is no room for error. One small mistake, and this game is going to be falling away from you.
Overshield is up. Speaking of falling away, the Overshield seems to have fallen off the map. It might have hit a catwalk down there. We'll have to get confirmation somehow, somewhere.
Capture the flag.
As you can see, the kill's still heavily switching one way, and it's going to be the boys who typically wear the red and the black. Sentinels continue to grind out points here. And as time goes on, Quadrant are just going to start panicking very, very shortly, Dan.
I don't know who's more nervous, me or Quadrant. I said this game was over.
You were almost to raise a hand.
captured your flag. Captured your flag. Flag returned. Capture flag. Defeat.
Because he is dominating the map.
Unbelievable. You would have thought he might have dropped there and just held, but instead they're just going to continue slaying out. And Legend 11-0. The team is 50-0. This is the slowest, most strategic, most kind of brutal way to play this game I can even imagine.
Oh, finally he goes down. It's his first death of the game, but I giggled to myself because I can just imagine Bound in the comms going, nice job, Legend.
Yeah, way to go, bud.
Keep going, Legend. Eco now looking to continue his little good start here. He's almost double positive himself. 7 and 4 at the start of this game. Pure yet to get a point on the board, by the way. And one thing that you kind of hinted at is how strategic this approach has been from SSG. Any kind of hint that they are not going to have control of the map and they might fold a few numbers, they leave that oddball. They are working in what feels like 10, 15-second chunks instead of looking for anything extra.
Legend still holding the ball once again. Shares with some good shots. Now Legend is 12x positive. He's going to be upset because he just went from infinity x positive down to 12x positive in this game.
I would never say again.
67-0 with 1:23 left on the clock. I mean, this is absolutely cherished with a very nice repulse there on that nade. Probably going to get flushed out in just a second out of PD. Bound should win this one. Eventually does, but man, you got to talk about what Space Station is doing to this team right now. To not only be up by 76, but 77-0. This has been an absolute clinic and one of the wildest score lines and approaches to this game we've ever seen.
I have to agree. It is surgical. It is precise. It is risk adverse.
Yeah.
And it is absolutely devastating.
Oh, God.
Legend just making that fight interesting as he goes to 15 and 1.
What do you do when you look at, it's 87-0, by the way, that's 10 points to go. What do you do when you look at the scoreboard and you see Legend's 15 and 1? How do you feel?
Sad.
That's it.
Reluctant to continue playing. 16 and 1 for Legend, as it will be Space Station who close out round number 1. A flawless round of Halo Infinite from them on Streets. To stall this push themselves, and it will indeed be a score flip here in the favor of Pure. So game on.
Just like that, and as we said, it was SSG just putting slow points on the board here, so finally they will find themselves getting Druck wins that battle, which keeps things interesting at Tram. Let's get into a listen here with Pure as they lead for the first time in the game.
Nice. Could be back trash, Legend, I'm coming.
Sweet.
Yep, wait.
Start repulse is one shot.
Get the ball out. Good job.
He's still commando with repulse. He's going.
Camel's up. Camel's up.
Shot down.
A shot. Two dead.
He just got it. Pop now. Okay, heard.
Is it ATM?
2v1. Okay, heard that. Bottom A truck. Okay, that's ball. Watch purple. I think we're seeing. Where's the purple truck?
Camel's probably around you, Hunter.
Watch a cafe.
Camel's around here. Camel's around here.
Yeah, bomb C one though. Driveway? I have no idea where Camo is, guys. Don't try driveway. I'm still red room. No, Ivy right now? Camo could be playing up.
It was Eco. It was Eco.
Yeah, Camo P1, guys. Kill the Alright, 2P1. Shotty Jin going, ATM window.
He's getting full ball.
So ATM. One shot ATM. One shot. There's 2 1 shots. Yeah, look, guys. Look. Red room. Yeah, hit this lane out. Hit this lane out, Joey. I'm here with you. He's still there. I'm here.
Yeah, he's a repulse.
Yeah, they didn't enjoy. One drive it, one shot.
I think Legend's just response.
One shot drive it, Joey.
One shot. Still driver.
Do you know where he's going?
Nice job.
He's one shot mid.
Get this ball time just high.
Yeah, front here. Yeah, no, front here is cool.
Yo, C-stairs, one shot, Legend.
One shot, C-stairs, front here.
I can look at C-stairs.
C-stairs, one shot, front here.
Nice live down. Driveway down.
2v7, 2v0.
Nice job. Oh my god.
Let's do front here. Yeah, no. Front here. Laundry, or trash right now. One shot, man. Yeah, one guy back, still trash. Yeah, one shot,
nice job.
Good job, Drug.
One's B-stairs.
There's 2 B-stairs, Yo, let's hit.
Take our time here. Take our time.
There's 2 B-stairs, Joey. Watch out. Yo, B-stairs too. Yo, I'm P1 guys. B-stairs. Watch out.
B-stairs is dead. Spawners.
Man right now. 2 shots. Yo, one's back heavy.
One shot trash to pick up commando.
Watch out back heavy. Legend took soccer.
You're last.
If you have nades, like...
He's still back heavy. Nice. Watch out back heavy. Nice.
Well, a perfect time to jump out the listen. This Cherish is getting fired up here, and Pure are certainly back into this game. They trail by just a couple of points, but the kills they're racking up now get the Oddball back into their hands. They're back into a lead here, and round number 2 is starting to swing back their way.
And what a game this has been. The last thing you'd expect after what we saw in round number 1, that Pure would be leading at this stage in the second round. They are staying alive here, and what a story it would be if they somehow pulled out this round and kept us alive.
Trying to challenge Stella, wins that fight. Such a big one to win. If you can slow Stella down in those situations, create an opening, it's one less problem to deal with. 2 players, no shields. Druck finds one of them. Legend will fall as well as Torlik will do his job. Eco now last alive in PD. And as Druck goes for that ball, Eco causes some problems, at least gets one.
Yeah, it must have been a miscommunication there. I think on our screen, of course, from observer mode, we knew there was still a player in PD. You have to think Druck maybe wasn't aware there was a player in PD, or just a little bit of miscommunication there. They give away a free kill, but the pressure still being applied here on driveway.
Cherish finds 2. Once again, it's a double. Can he turn 3? Yes, he can. It's perfect shots from Cherish to put 3 stars on your screen. And with 10 seconds left, it might have just shut down the final push here from SSG, and we could be going to round 3.
Bound is the only player forward. Red Room here coming in tires as well with 2 seconds left. There should be no hold, no touch, and we will indeed go somehow into a round number 3. Unbelievably, Pure sends us to a 3rd round in what has been one of the strangest games of ball in terms of back and forth and score lines between the 2 rounds that we have ever seen.
One thing you have to say about Pure is you can't deny they don't have heart. A lot of teams would have folded after that first round. Not this roster. 4 players. A lot of this roster is built off of long term.
Enemy halfway to victory.
they are. I think the expectation that I always have on them is that they will be in that top 4, top 6, contending for some of the big boys, even making it to a top 3. But so far, they faltered. One way or another, things need to change, whether that's performance levels from each individual or, like you alluded to, the team changes. But for Quadrant, very much a different story. They've been trending the right direction. Results having gone their way this year as well, they might find themselves in a similar situation, which their expectations where they're going to see a similar story to last year, top 3s, top 4s, top 6s. But they've fallen short of expectations as well. 2 teams in very similar situations. But right now, the result is only going one way.
Quadrant having the lead means they can kind of sit on it a little bit and bide their time. They don't want to give up too much map, though. As I say that, all 4 were temporarily down, so this is going to be a Sentinels push. And they are going to be able to pull this flag. Is anyone in a position to stop it? Glory does get the first kill on the board. And that might just give the time for spawners to do something here.
Work to do. Lethal with the sniper rifle. We know he can start finding some base. Hits the body on the snipe drone, but shots were there. Shots were good. Sniper rifle will now fall in the courtyard. Sniper drone's going to scoop it up and immediately head towards Sword. He's already got Glory behind enemy lines. Seek has gotten a kill. SLG's going to fall though, and that's going to make this flag pull a little bit more difficult. Falcade in the courtyard. Body gets connected to. He's going to try and escape, stay alive. Falcade will eventually get shut down. Boo Boo Doo was there though. A 2-bullet sniper rifle to play with then. And what can Boo Boo Doo do with it? I won't do it. I won't do it again.
That was so easy.
I won't do it again.
That was like...
What can Boo Boo Doo? That's what you want me to say.
You teed yourself up for
I did.
it, and you didn't knock it out of the park.
Well, sometimes putting the bat down is
the right thing to
an
do.
honourable thing to do.
You said Falcated in the courtyard, and it reminded me of a game of Cluedo. Falcated in the courtyard with the crowbar.
Did he do it?
Can't say that. Quadrant now on their way to giving up a flag here to Sentinels. It has been a great pull. And Falcated looks like he is going to be hammering this one home. And map control still on the side of Sentinels here. There's a chance for back-to-backs.
Flags out. Can they progress it over the halfway point? That's the next point. That's the next challenge. Grenades are going down. Snipe drone will take out the flag carrier, but still a lot of pressure being applied to the base. Lethal is there. He has a bit of a backstab, a lot of damage being done. Trying to stay alive now, put himself in a pretty precarious position, but delaying this fight all the time, getting his shields back as well. Lovely work out of Lethal, engaging with 3 members of Quadrant. Sniper rifle now, he's going to steal from the boys in green as well. Glory's going down, SLG could be about to join him. Shields get ripped. And this is much better from Lethal. Much better from the Sentinels team in general.
Yeah, they've been able to rip away the control from Quadrant a little bit. And they really have been bullying them on the sniper side, and Quadrant haven't really known what to do. Often, if you push sniper side a little bit too often, you can leave yourself a little bit vulnerable to some sort of counterplay, but they've been spreading themselves out well, have Sentinels. Almost a line, a wall across Empyrean. And Quadrant have just been running into a Sentinel's gun every single angle they take. And when Lethal keeps hitting body shots like this, Quadrant are really struggling to push up.
And that's the thing, you talk about successful snipers in the game, and it looks flashier, it looks nicer when you hit the head, but if you keep hitting bodies like that, the influence you can have in the game is massive, and Lethal is having that. This life alone, 14, 10, and 8. Lethal's finding it. Again, more damage being done. He's still alive, still been a thorn in the side of Quadrant. They need to take care of him. So otherwise, he'll take care of them.
Yeah, that was a great life from Lethal. In the end, amounts to nothing but extra kills and a little bit of map presence, but it looks like that's also going to fall away for Sentinels, and now Quadrant have been able to survive that push. Sentinels will be able to get the overshield. Where do the rockets end up? Should end up in the hands of Quadrant, you'd imagine. And yes, they will. So it's the rocket versus the overshield, the age-old battle. Looks like the overshield is going to get the better of the two. Mainly because SLG couldn't find him.
He did find him. Oh, Precision was the overshield player.
Oh, was he?
But his overshield was gone by the time the rocket had played.
Well.
So technically, he didn't find. He found the overshield player with no overshield. Either way, Snipe Drones at the flag. He's already got it home. 2-1 now, and just like that, the amount of pressure that Sentinels, you spoke about it, kills that was being put down. Lethal doing so much good work, but it didn't amount to anything on the scoreline. And just like that, Quadrant take the lead and look as though they could be about to punch in 2 back-to-back.
SLG is going to bring all these Sentinels players over towards him here by just pulling this flag. Get them out of any nook or cranny they might find themselves in. There's a trade 1-for-1. A kill here would be massive for SLG, but it was equally as big for Precision to ensure he wins it so that no flag can be run. And even though Quadrant are ahead, map control now goes back in favor of Sentinels, and they can look to lead the charge here. 3 minutes left on the clock to try and even things up. Otherwise, it could be a 0-3 in pool play against Quadrant here. And remember, Quadrant have already beaten Pure. Yeah. No, that was ITV.
ITV.
Excuse me. Wrong European team.
European team
I
mixed
am.
up.
Quadrant have already lost to Optic.
Yes.
Is where I meant to go with that one.
We have eventually stumbled our way there. One player not stumbling right now is Snipe Drone with the flag. Down long haul. Moving at what can only be described as great pace. SLG's gotten a kill behind them. 2 go down. Damage is being done, but Snipe Drone gets there. It's a clean sweep for Quadrant. It's a clean sweep for Europe, and Sentinel's woes continue.
An unbelievable performance from Quadrant and a great response after their loss to Optic Gaming. Emphatic.
1-1, Cherish last alive, however. Last shot trying to cross towards Cherish's position here at top gold is SSG have control of the elevator spawns, which is exactly what you want on this Turbine Hill. But the flood now comes in from Pure. Through those pipes, they managed to break in, they managed to flood in, but Stella with that first pick, Legend with the second. And with Bound still alive and outputting damage, this is going to be a pretty comfortable hold as Tolik finds himself last alive, and SSG will grab a little bit more time.
Very comfortable. There's going to be gold pressure coming in, as well as you saw Glass. This is a big, big team fight here. Good pre-nades that are coming in. Oh, but somehow...
No! Bound just goes through the nades! Hits the 2 shots. He got the call out. There's 2 1-shot. And he backs himself to hit both of those shots. And I've got to be honest.
Ball incoming. The ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Eco survives the timing from Bound there. You can see the desperation to finish off Eco. The call out was obviously being screamed. There's a 1-shot on the sneaky, but just as it looked like Eco was going to be lined up with that headshot, man flies around the corner to get the backsmap, and the timing of the push from SSG is absolutely exemplary in that moment. That was a great example of what makes Space Station so special.
Really does. And a great example of it. Bound picks up a nice easy one with the teamwork there. 1 dead for each side. A little bit of a stalemate here. Both teams looking for a slaying advantage, excuse me, before they continue scoring.
Well, SSG have the lead, remember, in this situation, and there's only around 70 seconds left in this game. If they can pick up 1 or 2 more 2-3 dead situations, then they will take home this game and take home this series. Time is on their side, but last shot on the flank here has forced Legend to retreat to tower. 2 players have fallen, and Legend will fall in a few seconds as well. Opportunity to step inside of this hill with SSG. 2 dead, but Stella laid the trap, and last shot took the bait.
Cherish gets dinged a bit as well. And just when you feel like you got a golden opportunity, let Stellar be the spoiler of dreams. Shuts down any attempts to hold.
30 seconds left on the game clock. Eco finds a kill. Stellar with the shock rifle as well. He's just going to be able to get in a position to flush anyone out. Cherish is going to challenge. He's not going to be able to get in the hill. Shields are broken. Pure need to pick up these kills, and they need to pick them up now. But Eco's going to get the first. Cherish tries to push Stellar out. He gets those shields broken. Last shot, he can't connect as well, but with 10 seconds left, they need to get in this hill. Legend comes through with 2. It's a 2v2 on the map. Tornic's going to fall as well, and that should be it. No one close enough. Drug makes the miracle play, but it's not going to happen. And SSG hold off Pure, and will go 3-1 in this series and take that dub.
And in the end, once again, it's a well-fought and closely contested end to that game as well, but you get the feeling, just like you had in Streets Ball, that SSG was in control the entire time.
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming. Defeat. Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming. Defeat. Team nearing victory. Defeat. Oddball. Defeat. Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming. Return. Oddball. Incoming. the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Defeat.
With all 4 going down, I expect FaZe to close out hill number 2.
A foothold, and if you know anything about interference strongholds and you're with me for this cast, then you'll know that we're expecting to see pretty big runs of points before we start to see a little bit of a turnaround. But a 3 or 4 dead situation can be one of the most devastating in all of Halo Infinite here on this map. Septify will fall again, but it's going to be Native who find themselves down a couple of numbers for now. So an opportunity maybe for C9 to get a little bit of map control before they try and flip C, which looks like their attempted play. You see Gilky's trying to do what he can at the moment, but he'll be dealt with, and it will indeed be C that's going to be flipped. Now, the flank is coming in from APG. Love that position down, just hiding on Nest, waiting for that push to come in. And by doing so, he gets the reset onto B here, and will keep momentarily Native Gaming scoring, but B will now be flipped as is the usual path, of course, here on Interference. We're going to see numerous kills being picked up and flipped around after we see that 3 dead situation, and we see C9 now with their opportunity to get that scoring starting to rally and snowball in their favor. Gilcon barcode will go down, which means that C9 still have a couple of strongholds in their control, and we'll have to see if they're able to wrestle their way back into this game as the overshoot will pop. They're going to grab that one as well, and a thrust will be collected. 2 more thrusts to be collected, I should say. In the favor of C9s, they're sharing the goodies for now. Suspector, who's been very impressive once again statistically this event so far, just to clean up some damage. Triple cap now in effect for Cloud9, which means this scoring and the score overall is getting closer and closer. Native managed to wrestle away A. With C9 still in control of B and C, they're going to be scoring, and it should be a tie game in just a few moments. And C9 will turn this one around. So a hot start for Native Gaming. Will be slowed after the comeback now from Cloud9, based off of a couple of kills that came up around that overshield popping, which they managed to put to use. Septify, big shots coming in from him, not just to stay alive, but allow his teammate to get involved in that fight. Keep him alive in a way that allowed them to get the kill. It's going to be 3-4 dead here for Native Gaming again, and after what was a very good start for them, this triple cap has been stifling. And if you're watching for the first time, a reminder that Strongholds, if you are capturing all 3 of the points, A, B, and C, you are going to score double the speed, essentially, of what you would if you're only holding the 2. That's why you're seeing C9 really start to get into a position here where they are running away with it. Doubling up now on the score of Native Gaming. The thrust here for Suspector, who's still got 2 to play with as well. Gilky's going to be taken down as they trade shots with that bandit rifle. And C9, in a 2v2 scenario, look to continue the press as they do have a numbers advantage momentarily. Septify gets that kill, and they should be able to flip C here as the overshield is going to be popping again in around 15 seconds. That's the next point of contention for both these teams. C9 trying to play for that overshield as well as the flip onto B, and they will continue to score. It's been a really difficult situation for Native Gaming to try and fight its way out of, as it has been for the majority of the Halo Championship Series teams. Here on Interference, double push coming in from Native towards the engine side, and good news, everybody. I'm going to be able to take a breath, because as Bravo rejoins us here, the story of the game so far has been a hot start for Native Gaming, out to 50 points, but it's been C9 all since then.
Have you been casting this entire time?
I have.
It's a lot of points on the board.
You owe me 100 points of casting.
Okay, no problem. You got it. I will get you back here. Great to be with you, and quite a lead here.
Missed you, man.
Missed you too.
It's really difficult without you.
Maybe we'll each do it solo. It'll give us even more appreciation for one another, or something like that.
I won't put you through that. Native Gaming managed to get a little bit of control though. This is a good thing. C9 went on that classic 100-point spree that you do see here on Interference after a hot start from Native Gaming. And Native Gaming have, I was going to say, momentarily managed to find their way back into this game, but B is being flipped by C9 Tapid's working on A, and it will be Native who finally find their way back into this game as C9 find themselves 2 dead.
AC hold still in effect here for the Native side. All the pressure coming in. Top mid very nicely done here by tapping. Somehow manages to live through all this. Let's see if they can push out though. Still 2 dead for the side of C9.
It's strange to jump back into a game like that.
It really is.
Yeah.
I'm
trying my best to kind of give you the story.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm playing catch up, but good to be here.
Give me a hell of a game too. And Tommy runs, Barcode and Gilk get their kills to put C9 and 3 in the death screen once again, and Native Gaming now find themselves in a position where we are almost at a tight game again. The remote detonation comes in, shooting that nade on the floor. It was a cheeky way to get a couple of kills as APG finds another one as well. So Native Gaming have done a really good job of keeping their foot on the gas, having picked up that initial 3 or 4 dead, and from that they've run with it. It's a triple kill again, it's happening with some beautiful, not even beautiful, perfect shots to pick up yet another one. Means that C9 are kind of reeling a little bit here.
I feel like in the end I joined in the perfect time here to see this entire comeback. I mean, unbelievable swing to now not only have brought this game all the way back. Good shots. See if Sad can grab this one away. No, he cannot. It stays here on the vent. We'll see if anyone's able to grab that, but it feels like we've seen not just a comeback, but a huge swing from the side of Native.
Yeah, it's a really big series for Native as well. Remember, they're 0-2 in pools at the moment, so we're looking at potential elimination conversations starting to happen, right? We're talking about elimination bracket runs potentially having to happen, but you've got to get that win on the board. You've got to manage to force your way in a position to at least continue your Halo World Championship runs, and it would be a very disappointing, a little bit of a damp squib for Native after their performance, their best performance of the season, last event, Salt Lake City, to find themselves in this kind of situation. Well, it is a disappointing situation to find yourselves in, but to lose here to C9 would be a really disappointing way to end the season.
Really, really would here. 200 points on the board. And the first one to cross it. Now they're going to have to fight out of this. AC holds Zap with some very good shots. And to be honest, we know that C9 is capable of some big things in terms of comebacks and being able to stay in games. APG, though, make sure that they stay out in front, at least as far as the kills go.
Cloud9 with a little element of control starting to develop here, Andy. ANC is the hold. Suspector controlling the tower. Gilkey going to find himself in the death screen as well. Septify is going to pick that kill up after the damage from Suspector, but once again seeing a classic interference Strongholds here, where essentially the game starts at about 200 each. When we go to that last 50 seconds, last 50 points, excuse me, and the game is decided.
Now BC here for the side of C9 as they will start to mount their comeback, and keep an eye on the kill feed here at the 3v3. This will really determine if C9 is able to get back in this or if Native starts to run away, and now as A starts to flip as well, I think we're going to get our answer pretty quickly.
Manny gets one, Sab gets another, Suspector finds another, and it's the perfect timing as well on the push because the overshield comes up. The triple cap is in effect as well. The scoring is going to be rapid. And with Manny with this overshield, blocks those spawns to make sure that everybody's spawning together here for Native Gaming, and now they can just collapse. This could be the home run.
This really could. What a comeback. As we said, it was a 50-point game just now, and it was going to go one of two ways, and it goes 4 dead plus the overshield grab, as you said, on the perfect timing now. As they'll continue scoring, C does flip, but not before C9 gets to the 220 mark.
Slither of overshield now going to dissipate. Marco trying to challenge Septify, gets that kill, but kills aren't going to be enough here. They need to get inside one of these strongholds. They are inside 2 of them. So at 227, Cloud9 lose a couple of members. Native Gaming step into one of those strongholds and turn over not just 1 but 2. It's an AB hold. Now what we thought might have been a game-ending situation with the overshield in the hands of Cloud9, now we find ourselves with a little bit of squeaky bum time.
We really do here. Sab is still down. However, it's a big help from Manny to make sure that he keeps it a raw 3v3 for the moment. Here comes Barcode to the push.
Big reset. Big reset. C comes in. That's going to buy time here. Barcode has to win this. Septify will come out on top of that fight, and Native Gaming find themselves 3 dead. And even though they're trying to flip, C in their control. Sap is inside of B here, and Native Gaming, they had the opportunity, and C9 look like they might be doing enough in this endgame to close this out.
A does get flipped in the end, but still, as you say, C9 still holding BC, and this needs to be a miracle play here coming in from Native.
I don't know if they're going to have the timing on it. They're not going to have the timing on it. C9 get a couple of kills. They can't get anywhere near that stronghold, and Cloud9 will clutch up in those final moments. They will take game number 1 here in this Pool C match, and they will find
the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
1 minute remaining.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 30 seconds remaining. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped.
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Out of bounds.
Ball incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
King of the hill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. About to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team nearing victory.
Yeah, I mean,
no, they don't have the numbers to jump into B.
I thought the Frosty got that melee, and it didn't work out there. So you hate to see it, kids. But hey, you just gonna have to dust yourself off and just move forward there. No other thing you got to do. But 3 down now for FaZe. Players starting to come up here. You got 2 down on the complexity side. Frosty looking to get in the action there, and he will stop. At the very least, someone trying to make that cap happen, but it's Breaking Shot's turn to flip this in his favor. He's got 2 teammates up there to back him up. But look at Snakebite working alongside World 2, the tandem duo, and they stop that cap right at the nick of time, and they flip it.
That is a huge stop there, even though Snakebite would have been able to clean it up, but it just frees up that player so much more. No longer do you have to have a static player just sitting over towards top 8 where people know he's guaranteed to be there. Instead, they have to check extra corners. They can't overload a certain side of the map.
Snakebite knew someone was going to be around here. He heard the footsteps. And Breaking Shot thought he was a little clever with that one. Didn't really work out in his favor. So he's been doing excellent work over here. Now he's going to just push his way toward control, right? He's got a few players that are going to be hanging out toward there. They know exactly where they are. They have great positioning along the map. They just have to be ready. And now, Complexity now has to coordinate this push.
Yeah, we're going to see where they decide to make it.
Ooh, I like it.
A lot of times you do have to go for A if you have those options. It's just sometimes too tough to overload B. If you jump into B too early, everywhere across the map can see you. There's very few spots across the map, besides somewhere like in pipes, that don't have an angle to challenge B.
Big shot for Renegade, looking for a second one. He got him, he tagged him, and his teammate was there for the pickup. So that is going to be a flip A site now. 123 points have been accrued here for FaZe thus far. And they have them pinned. A camo has been grabbed too. Frosty's got himself the commando. He's going to try and look to go to work with this.
Let's see how Frosty decides to play this one. Looks like Royal 2 gets a pick with the remote detonation, also traded a Huss. So that takes off half the players on the map. You know, Frosty with the first shot here, he's going to be feeling pretty good. Commando right into Ryan, plus the reset. Continued control here for FaZe.
Well, let's see how FaZe continues on with this control. 147 to 79 and counting. We'll jump in with a listen in.
Long haul probably?
Yeah, waste your time, Don. Waste your time.
Nice, John.
Nice. One more.
Long. Long and back C, I think?
Long and back C. Long and back C. Long and back.
Enemy team nearing victory. Remaining. Defeat.
Better here. You got to do something now. You got to respond right now. You only got 3 points remaining, or you get onto C, but it ain't gonna happen. And GG, FaZe Clan, just like that. Blink and you missed it. Pick up the win. Pick up the series 3-0 and end pool play in clean fashion. And unfortunately for Complexity, they'll be taking a trip to that lower bracket, considering that they lost to Akave earlier. But we will be seeing Cole later on, and hopefully they can take what happened here today, grow from it, learn from it, and come back even stronger, especially with the veterans that are on that side of the field. But the day belongs to FaZe Clan, and they look good, Walshy.
Yeah, FaZe are looking strong. Even at a time where Complexity, they were playing so well, especially in game one, and we saw a lot of brilliant moments from so many individual players there from Complexity, but end of the day, just shut down.
We're locking in, we're loading in. So John, let's talk through this while we're setting up. It's a best of 5.
Best of 5, yep.
Random loadouts, though.
Random loadouts, random equipment, random grenade, and you will be fighting on smaller cut-down versions of our maps, mostly Infinite, with a few others from classic Halos, including you will see a cut-down of some Halo 5 maps as well. Right now it looks like they're playing on a smaller version of Argyle, and you can see they had pistol, frag grenades, and
there we go, right out of the gate. It's a fast
grapples.
pace.
Yep.
This is a fast-paced, stripped-down experience. You're going to lean all the way in. Salt Lake City's defending undefeated champion, Ubernick.
Ooh. Sidekick fight, love it. So you will have infinite ammo, but only 1 grenade and limited equipment usage. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay. Now, there's another mechanic we didn't mention. You'll see the hill marker there.
Yes.
So there's 2 win conditions, right? You either win by killing your opponent first, or if you capture the hill successfully, you win the whole round.
You win the entire round, right? So you're going to either aim for 5 kills in the round or a single hill capture. It takes a while to capture that hill, so it is a bit of a challenge. So that's why it closes out the entire round. But it is possible, and it's worth going for. Also helps incentivize not camping, you know, if someone can kind of go in there.
Yeah, I managed to take a round off a much better skilled player myself by just sneaking in there. They were too busy hunting me.
Ooh. Team dropping in on each other. Oh no.
Oh, okay. So it's 5 kills for the round, right?
Yep. And you can see the power weapon is up down there in the hill. We'll see who can get a usage out of it. A great use of the grapple there to secure the sniper. We're gonna keep an eye on it. We don't want to be too loud and give away any spoilers.
We don't have the white noise going on in these headsets. You don't want to give an unfair advantage to our competitors. Oh,
reversal.
the reversal.
Didn't even need the sniper.
Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat.
Yeah, this is fun.
It's getting real sweaty. Some good strats. Oh, a trade.
Oh, Nick's
not a favorable
one kill
trade
away
for Luke. 1 kill away. Can Nick lock down the dub? Oh, they gonna ego chow? No.
Uh-oh.
Oh! The great escape. Got to keep an eye on that hill being 3/4 captured. Oh, goodness. The sword for the win. Great games. The crown for Nick.
Nick is crowned the champion.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for Xperia and Ubernick. Thanks, guys.
Nice. Good game.
Ubernick remains, I think, undefeated now. Has never lost a match of 1v1 combat. 1 Showdown Combat Workshop. All right, we're going to look for two folks from the audience. Well, I'll do you right there.
I'm glad you did it.
John, you pick one. I got one coming up.
Blue and white, right in the front. I saw him waiting early.
All right, come on up, guys.
He's ready.
Take your seats.
I'll make sure all the settings are prepped there. Sketch, that was a 17-3 performance.
Yeah, I saw it.
If you want to try, yeah, go for it.
Got this.
This one says observer at the top. Does it matter?
Let me check. You mind? Let me see this.
Or is it yours?
You are okay. You're okay. Yeah. If you want to change your control schemes, nice.
All right, let's get your control schemes set up the way you like them, which we all know default's the best.
Bumper jumper, yes. And then if you want to check, cool. Give them a couple, little like 30 seconds to get everything all set up.
Yeah, why not? I'm enjoying Frank's music here, just chilling.
Actually, let's give them a minute or maybe two. Yeah, we got to see a little bit of, actually, a lot of quantum translocator.
We did.
play.
We had back-to-back 2 rounds of the quantum translocator.
Not mad about it though, because that's a lot of fun.
Wow,
They've got it
Nomel's
memorized.
over here referencing his phone to check his
Yeah.
settings.
We got pictures of the your settings to see if
We
you,
said this
what you
was
got.
sweaty. We're not kidding. It still says observer here, though. All right, so it looks like Noble's ready. Hey, let's introduce our players real quick. Yeah, why don't you just give us your name, where you're from?
Hey, I'm Noble Death 16. I'm from Missouri.
All right.
What's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Caleb. I'm from Texas, and I wanted to also give a shout out to Dark Inside for sponsoring me being able to come out here today.
We are happy you got to make the trip up from Texas. Are you ready to jump on in? One more setting?
One more setting.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna let the winner stay. We're doing like old school sort of battle. You know, winner stays. We bring up a new challenger. And once we're out of time, whoever's winning is gonna get this statue here, and they can take a picture with this fun crown because they will be the king of 1v1 Showdown on Friday.
You can go ahead and play.
We good? We good? All right, look at this. I love the gamesmanship.
Love it. Have either of you played this yet before? Have you played it yet over there on the side station?
Yeah, I played over at the side station. I played a few games. It was actually pretty fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I got, I want to say a total of 39 kills with 4 wins.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Have you played yet?
I played this every day while we were out at Salt Lake City.
Oh, okay.
Well practiced, both participants. Okay. I'm ready to see how this showdown
For sure.
goes
We got
down.
2 seasoned veterans here. 1v1 Showdown, Combat Workshop. And we're off. What do we got here to start, John?
All right, we are playing on a cut down version of the pit, and you can see they've got Mangler starts with plasma grenades and shroud screens. Woo! I'm curious to see how the shroud screens will come into play with the Mangler here. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen the shroud screens get actually come into play quite a lot, you know?
It's helpful for when like the power weapon comes down or you're trying to make an escape really quick, but you won't see too many proactive shroud screens, I feel like, in this mode. Oh. Oh. Oh,
nice
gnarly,
shots.
gnarly crouch strafe there.
Now, as a reminder, it's the first person to get 5 kills will win this round or capture that hill.
Some good peek shotting. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. By a hair.
What's that, like 41 kills now on the day for him?
Yeah, yeah. Hunting each other down.
Oh, he's behind you.
The shroud screen, shrouding and screening.
It did work.
The sniper has come into play. Oh!
Okay, okay.
Very strong first round. We're seeing some curb sliding over here on this half of the stage too. Some high-level gameplay on the community stage. So they got, oh.
Sneaky.
So they got commandos, spike grenades, and 1 thrust. Gotta see who puts it to use the best. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Playing on Halo 5's Coliseum with a little bit of a thrust that takes me back, you know?
Oh, man.
They have all been close fights, just barely clutching them up over here by a hair every single time. I think they might find each other. Oh!
Hey! Noble's on the board.
Slowly. Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Okay, okay. Costly error.
Let's see. What do we got here? We've got our circular map here, and we've got commandos, plasmas, and quantums. The quantum is back in play.
All right, Noble's trying to hold on.
Decreased gravity as well is the modifier on this round, so be careful of where you jump and when you jump. Oh. Oh, oh! Brian, how are you with the commando?
How am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, not very good.
That's a tough one to be good with. It's a lot of practice, especially at close range, you know?
I'm a little better after that last tuning update, though.
Oh, oh! Both running out there.
Oh, last shot. Nice one. Nice one.
Very nice.
We're tied up here. Best of 5. Oh, no.
A little slice and dice action going down. Oh! Slippery, sticky. Right
Nice
there.
grenade. Nice grenade.
The hill, the hill, the hill. Oh, that's the round.
Oh, that was it?
Oh my
That's
goodness,
3.
That's the game.
All right,
That's the round.
GG's,
That was a good
GG's.
game. Good stuff, guys.
Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Remaining. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Seconds remaining. Enemy team took the hill. Defeat.
Rewind. Yeah, and sniper pistol. So that means one shot or rewind.
RE2 and sniper.
RE2 going over base, I think.
Wait, one shot E2 guys, one shot E2.
Just get lost, Joey.
Joey is 3 right now.
I got 3 guys. There's 3 on our side, guys. RE2 on grapple,
Yeah, our top main guys, sniping.
Sniping
One shot, our top main.
Two dead. Back flag. E2 on our back flag.
I'm booking E2. E2, precision one shot. Dead, back flag, right? Back flag. You want going front, 2 shot, front 2, 1 shot.
Dead. 2 dead. 2 dead.
I'm going out long.
That was grapple. I have a grapple. I'm looking at the.
Alright, we just need to get flag out.
They're E2 lethal. Got that.
Yep, weak E1, 2 shot E1. I'm on their elbow, guys. I'm on their elbow. Yeah. Full snipe down to max. Full snipe right down right there coming.
Look at that.
One's their pistol too.
They're E2.
I gotta back up.
They're vent.
Quantum's coming in 5.
See their vent.
Here, Quantum.
Okay, I have a full snipe, guys. They're main weak.
I'm getting pushed, guys.
Our main guys? Yo, they're main. I just saw guys.
Weak. 1 shot lethal.
2 there.
Guard pistol.
Nice, we got one.
Bottom mid on me, kills. Bottom, last guy bottom mid. Last guy bottom mid. I'm repulsor. Last guy. 1 shot, 2 shot bottom mid. On the neither.
Wow, he's one bullet.
Still 1 shot down there. Still, yeah. Nice kill.
Communication is flowing. People are listening. Kills are getting cleaned up. Front bases, engines, screens, you name it. It's getting scooped up. We're seeing Formal hit filthy shots. Lucid the same. But with all the pressure that they've applied, they only have a 1 cap advantage. Still an opportunity for Sentinels to answer back here.
I think the scary thing for Sentinels is, a full sniper goes down on Formal's body and he says, hey, Lucid, pick it up. And Lucid's like, all right, let's get to work. And you cannot be comfortable in Argyle when either of these players have a sniper rifle. No matter which corner you turn, there could be a bullet about to go right through your head. And now Lucid's going to try and do some work, though, because a couple of teammates have gone down here. This flag probably is going to amount to nothing, so you have to focus on defense instead.
Whoa! You speak about
hold up,
working, do some work. He's clocked in, he's locked in, he's ripping faces. Flag gets sent home. The sniper rifle does drop.
They were saved by that battle rifle. He couldn't grab the flag because the BR was there. He would have had to drop down. He would have been too exposed. Had the battle rifle not been there, he could have actually just grabbed it from a safer angle. Maybe a little bit of fortune there from Sentinels. They are still only a flag down here, so they're still very much in this game, despite the slays heavily in the favor of Optic Gaming.
It really dents your confidence when you're like, I'm gonna kill this guy now, and he hits a shot like that. The dagger. Here comes Boo Boo, faced with Trippy. They exchange 3 shots each, give or take. That seems to be my measurement anyway. Boo Boo down to no shields. Falcade is there as well. Couple compliments of Sentinels. Lethal's gonna fall. 3 dead, 4 dead. Trippy's in the perfect spot to pull this flag.
Trippy again, he's always in the right time, at the right place.
He's always in the right time.
Always in the right time. Doesn't matter what timeline he's in. Trippy's there. And he should be able to maneuver this, that he gets the shields back and they get the flag safely. You can see Sentinels are trying their best to try and head across the map, but Formal's waiting there with the sniper. This is going to be 2.
Try as you might, you can't stop the green wall right now. They've punched in their second flag. Things are looking good, things are looking rosy. Falcated just about avoids the scope of Formal. He knows exactly where those 2 players are attempting to go. Here comes the push. Lethal will fall. Falcade will join him. Formal double kill. Looking for a third. It won't come.
16 kills at the moment for Formal. And at 2-0 with 3 minutes left, you might want to start thinking about map 2 already. That's how confident I am in Optic Gaming's ability to hold on to this lead. Sentinel's going to start throwing everything in the kitchen sink forward. Sadly, you can throw all you like at Formal. He's going to be ready and waiting.
Formal's not really afraid of the kitchen sink right now, it seems. He's shooting absolutely everything.
Oh my.
Body shot.
Stop it.
Gets put in the dirt as well. Locks in Booba Dooba almost. You can tell he thought about going for the flag, but perhaps recognizing top middle was a better place to be. He's now starting to apply pressure to those fresh spawners as well. Looping back around, trying to take different angles, staying on the move.
Listening to everything his teammates are calling out as well. You can see the way he's moving around, is trying to find those one-shots. With all the damage that's being drilled into Sentinels right now, Dead Zone gets in touch. Member's gone down on Sentinels though, and this should be a dead flag. I think Sentinels have done enough to save it.
Formal has 20 kills, 10 assists. We speak about turrets. There are none more successful than him. Push is going to come from Sentinels, and it has to. They're running out of time here in this game. The first one's not going to be good. Lethal steps out. Falcated abandoned them. He also falls. Triple kill, an unofficial one, falls on the lap of Lucid. It was all 4 dead for a moment. Sniper rifle now scooped up as well. And he's got Sentinel sniper, and he can put it to work. As he repositions top middle now. Sentinels are running out of time.
So map 2 then is going to be... No, I think this is arguably one of the problems that Sentinel's going to face now. Is you saw the way Lucid played that. He just kind of waiting around the corner, waiting for them to push pistol. He heard the footsteps, communicated that to the team, and it was just a matter of throwing grenades. And I think there's 2 snipers in the hands now of Optic, so this is going to be a rough last minute and 20 for Sentinels.
There's 2 snipers on the map, but Lucid, I think, changed teams as he shot Trippy in the face. I have to understand what happened there. Is it a 5v3? Nope, he's back on Optic again. Precision falls. 2 more players of Sentinels over towards that screens area, and Falcated goes down as well. They're like clay pigeons right now, Sentinels. They just keep hitting the respawn screen. A killing spree for Lucid, and he might not be done just yet.
Yeah, they're having a field day now, Optic Gaming. you take down one sniper, but there's another one waiting around the corner. And Optic Gaming are looking to solidify this victory. They only really need to survive about 10 more seconds, because there's not going to be enough time for Sentinels to send this flag back and then pull 2 of their own.
Lucid had a sniper rifle and a killing spree. Formal has a sniper rifle and a killing spree. They're almost in competition with one another on the same team. 30 seconds remaining, and I think you're right. This one's done, and they're happy just to slay out.
Yeah, make those stats look a little bit better when they're shown on broadcast, but you could make it a 3-0 here to just put the icing on the cake. The flag is on the spot. Who wants it? Formal says, you know what, thank you very much, I'll put it away. Optic Gaming dominate game 1 here on the main stage.
It was a wham and it was a bam. Game 1 in the record books already. Dominant, Dan. Absolutely dominant. For Sentinels, we were hoping that maybe comparing their game against Quadrant is like comparing apples with oranges. Different teams match up differently, but that was pretty much what we expected.
Especially with Argyle CTF, it does really just pander to the way that Optic play the game as well. They're so good at analyzing the speed of which their opponents are playing, when to slow down, when to just wait around the corner, look for that kill. But then they pounce, they dominate, they squeeze you every single time you spawn. And as soon as they had sniper rifle control, we saw the damage that they were able to output. And as I mentioned, it didn't matter if it was Formal or if it was Lucid. Sentinels kind of had their tail between their legs at all times, because you know full well someone's going to be ripping some faces. And it is going to be a dominant 3-0 for Optic Gaming.
You're saying it didn't matter whether it was Formal or...
halfway to victory.
All of those wash away because they were just leading to that one big final moment. And is that what we're going to see? A lot of Halo to be played between here and then as Lucid rips the face from Boo Boo, sliding across the screen, still hits the face. All 8 players in this lobby have the ability to take over a series at any given time, but right now it's the Optic Gaming players who are finding that form.
But again, it's just another sniper rifle that is comfortably in the hands of Optic Gaming. Not a chance for Sentinels to really put it to any use. It's more body shots to really pin back Sentinels every single time. They can't really get off spawn because they just keep running into snipe shots.
It's the pressure these players apply with the sniper rifle as well. Yes, it can hit pretty hard from distance, absolutely. But they walk forward and just no scope like it's a shotgun at times. Boo Boo shields get ripped from him. He backs down towards the pillars. Lethal's got a double kill elsewhere. So all of a sudden, Luce is in big trouble. They spot him out. They collapse and they get the kill. Beautiful work from Sentinels. All of a sudden, that lead Optic had cut down to 4.
It's still a small lead, so it's not like Sentinels are out of this one. They can definitely come back into it. Arguably need to stop these sniper rifles being given over so easily, and it is all 4 dead on the side of the green wall. So Sentinels make it within 2 now. It has been a relatively slow game here on Livefire. I think that is mainly down to the camouflage. Both times the camo's been grabbed, Sentinels have kind of just sat back, waited, and looked to see if they can spot a shimmer on the map. And actually, both times they have seen the camo trying to make a play.
And it is a viable tactic. You want to try and minimize the risk, minimize the advantage that the opposing team has. The longer time you burn, the less influence that camouflage is going to have. So yes, he might eventually get a kill or 2, but then it runs out and he doesn't catch you on a respawn again. Falcade is sliding forward over towards green. Ambitions are heading into big door. Formal's just spawned in-house. Instead, he turns his attention to bottom middle. Camouflage about to pop. You know Falcade's hoping to get a backstab here. The plans worked perfectly. Camouflage has popped up. He's looking to go big window or maybe even sandbags instead.
Maybe Falcade could be the key reason why Sentinels potentially find a victory here, as they now lead this game. As I say that, it's all tied up. Where's that camo gone? It's gonna be Boo Boo. Decides to put his sneaky boots on. Can he do anything with it? Both times that Optic had it, they got spotted out, and Boo Boo just hasn't been able to get his shields back yet, and somehow gets taken down by Trippy. Trippy did not let him escape.
Sneaky Boo Boots coming to a store near you. As a matter of fact, they might not be selling pretty well because they were not successful. Trippy, though, combines with Formal. They get a couple of kills. Precision and Lethal in the respawn screen now. Falcade's over towards Cuts. Boo Boo's there too. It's a 4-kill game. All to play for still. Trippy currently sitting at 13, 7, and 8, having a massive influence on this Slayer.
It's gonna be another sniper rifle uncontested. Sentinels really need to kind of step it up when it comes to this timing, when it comes to being in the right place at the right time. I got it the right way around that time.
I prefer it the other way.
It was more funny. But now it's Trippy's turn with the sniper rifle to show what he can do. So actually, Formal, Lucid, you've had your fun. I'm the one with 13 kills right now. And I don't hate it. Give the hot player the chance to actually shine for a little bit.
Passing the sniper rifle over to the player in form. Lethal almost stepped out a pixel too far into the waiting grasps of Trippy, but alas, Lethal survives for now. He's around bottom middle. Falcade's over towards big door. Not peeking, a couple of grenades go down. Trippy just de-scoped at the worst possible time. 7 kills the difference now, and all of a sudden Optic are starting to pull away.
Really interesting way that Optic just played those last like 30 seconds though. They were almost rotating with Sentinels. Sentinels were trying to close that gap. They were trying to negate the sniper by closing in, basically. And Optic said, actually, we're going to deny that. We're going to continue to move and watching those sight lines, and it means that Sentinels are still just struggling to get close enough to Optic Gaming and having to avoid a lot of these angles in fear of being sniped.
And it is something Optic Gaming have a track record of doing, being a little bit more creative with their routes. All 4 players pushing over across top middle or bottom middle when they know a team has an overshield or a camouflage. Now camouflage is about to pop up here. Trippy, eyes trained on it, waiting for a victim. It's going to be Lethal. Will he set off the trap? He's too clever as Lethal, will not fall for that one. He sees the shimmer.
Capture the flag.
Top tower sitting pretty and will not give any sorts of pixels that way. Boo Boo, though, he's also going to evade the attention of the sniper rifle, but now Trippy remains patient. He knows someone has to come for it.
4 more kills required for Optic Gaming. 11 on the side of Sentinels. There is a big job to do here, and I think the first is going to start with this camera.
flag returned. Enemy captured your flag. Remaining. Enemy flag returned.
victor. Captured your flag. Defeat.
Time to go. 2 down a piece on the map, but Lucid's close to the ball. Lethal's gonna get there too. He gets pressured, he gets taken down. Falcade will fall as well. They're trading all the meanwhile. The ball will not get picked up, and every second that passes by, you can think it only benefits Optic Gaming.
I could do that commentator curse thing and be like, there is no way Optic throw this map away now, and then Sentinel suddenly come back. That's what happened earlier on the Bravo stream, right? Sentinels were down heavily against Squadron, and I said, this game's done.
246 to 10.
Like 10, and then suddenly Sentinels bring it back by a couple of hundred points. They don't win in the end, but it was very worrying. But that did prove that Sentinels can come back in any game. However, Quadrant and Optic, two different, very different competitors and very different playstyles.
Falcade still with the camo to play with. Dead Zone Tribute in the respawn screen. Formal will take this fight. Lucid will jiggle peek as well, making themselves very difficult kills. Lethal's there though to get one. Can he take down Lucid as well? Sliding forward over towards bottom middle. Lucid's position top tower, done more damage to ensure Lucid's shields remain popped. Good damage from Lethal. Falcade's isolated in the cafe, has to settle for a trade. Formal and Trippy combined to get a couple of kills. Ball now over towards the benches area as Lethal re-engages with Lucid.
Good amount of time for Sentinels. They're able to at least double their lead here, but again, Lucid just sneaks in, grabs that ball. Great heads-up play to recognize that there was no real shots on the map, and maybe eyes were trained elsewhere, that he could just move on in, grab it, and now gain some time. And just like that, the lead that Sentinels worked so hard to gain has been negated almost instantly, just with one ball.
He managed to get that ball time whilst all 4 members of Sentinels were still on the map. So taking advantage of the lull in shots. I think he read that one perfectly. I think you're right. Trippy now, back tram. Ball is over towards the garbage area. He's got Boobadoo below him. Lethal's down bottom middle. Precision will put a shot on him now. They have the information. He knows exactly where Trippy is.
Enemy team nearing victory. Minutes remaining. Defeat.
The B steps. Lucid puts down more damage, pops the shields. Lethal. Lethal is forced to play the ball. Did he get it out? The answer is yes. Over towards the front base. For third time of asking, he has finally tossed it out. Valkyrie gets taken care of. Boo Boo goes towards the camouflage, gets taken out by Dead Zone. These final innings in this game, these final passages of play, 4 dead for Sentinels, camouflage, ball, Optic Gaming have everything they need.
Dead Zone just logged in his 37th kill. He's going to need to find probably upward of 40 though, if Optic are going to win this one. And he has eyes trained on these players over towards Arcade. Does have the camera to work with, but he's been spotted out. This is a massive opening now for Sentinels. The ball has to be played. 3 go down. Trippy just needs to try and play his life here and delay as much as possible. Not able to do so. Sentinels need 15, and they may just be able to get it off of this.
They need 10 seconds. Time is running out for Optic Gaming. All of a sudden, the script has been flipped. Sentinels showing signs of life. Just planting the seed of doubt in Optic Gaming. Sentinels not going away in a clean sweep fashion. They bounce back. 2-1 now, the series score.
Sentinels wake up here in Friday. Is it a little bit too late? Is there a little bit too much to do to try and reverse sweep Optic Gaming? Well, they've certainly planted the seed of doubt in Optic's minds, but now can they actually make that seed grow? A fantastic comeback after going 1-0 down and really having their backs against the wall. For Optic, I don't think they'll be too worried, but maybe a little bit disheartened, especially on a map and mode that they are usually so solid on. Round 1 was sound. Structure was there. They were able to get set up. They were able to be comfortable. Everything was happy, fine, and dandy. And then Sentinel said, actually, I think we made that a bit too easy for Optic. Why weren't we trying to break it quicker? Why were we constantly waiting for the perfect time? They were waiting until there was always 4 up, and it was a predictable push time and time again. They said, look, let's maybe start sending just individuals behind enemy lines, and Boo Boo Doo did just that. Boo Boo was time and time again finding 1, 2 kills to disrupt the setup of Optic Gaming, getting that ball out of their hands, and because of it, they were able to then use that momentum into round 3, and they will find the victory.
And it was the avenues and the lanes and the timing Boo Boo Doo had in that game. Almost just threading the needle every single time, getting behind enemy lines. Falcate had done it a couple of times as well. Just getting behind Optic Gaming, making it very difficult, particularly when they had those SRAM setups. They found success in game number 3. And looking at the series layout then, 3-0 Argyle CTF, it was easy. Live Fire Slayer, routine. Oddball Streets though, all of a sudden Sentinels find their feet, they find their footing in this series. King of the Hill recharge. The issue and the concern I now have, Dan, is we had a look at the graphic. There was a lot of bars and a lot of things trending towards Optic Gaming.
They were, but they also were for Oddball Streets, so at least there's that to go off for Sentinels, and it is another mapping mode which is a slow one, a methodical one about setting up, so again, I would lean towards it being a favorite for Optic Gaming, and you can see the difference in terms of King of the Hill throughout the entire season. In terms of matches played, I mean, Optic have played far more King of the Hill because they've, of course, got further in the tournament, they've played more series, and they still have a better win rate than Sentinels.
This one's not done just yet. Our final series of the night, the Green Wall, not able to get it done in 3. Sentinels being a thorn in their side, making it difficult. And maybe now, they can start to believe that a Game 5 is not only possible, but a series win is possible.
To try and reverse sweep the Green Wall is not something that many teams are able to do. For Sentinels, if they want to be in the winner's bracket tomorrow, they have to beat Optic Gaming. They cannot afford to go down here, otherwise it would be the most likely an elimination bracket, depending what happens in the Quadrant series elsewhere. I don't want to start thinking about 3-way ties. My brain starts to get confused. I start going cross-eyed.
That's a frazzling. And if you're watching from Europe, from ANZ, good morning, good night, whatever fits your billing right now, we thank you for tuning in and watching, and of course for everybody here.
Round 1. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Round 2. Ball incoming. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.